Did y'all hear it? I didn't even do a sound check. What is up, y'all? Welcome to Planet Sandwich, the most random stream in the history of the internet. I am Patrick Cloud. Did my feathers fall off? When did my feathers fall off? Oh damn! How'd it get under there? Ah! At least I was wearing a helmet. Okay. All right. Find the hole. Find the hole. Find the hole. Okay, let's switch it around. Find the hole. Find the hole. And it doesn't work. All right. Whew. What's up, y'all? You see the Woo! Who saw the Odyssey? Who saw the Odyssey? I need to know who in my chat saw the Odyssey. As you can see, I wowed out. I bought the helmet and some swords. I have a skit dropping tomorrow morning. It's you guys have seen how the skits have been. You know what I'm saying? You guys have seen it. I'm going a little skit happy. But Odyssey skit tomorrow morning. If you haven't seen it, it's not really spoilers, but I'm not going to give no spoilers right now. All I'm going to say is that Christopher Nolan is the man right now. Hang on, let's get a little kaboom for that. Christopher Nolan is the current man, and to me, this is his best work. I want to say it's better than Inception. I know it's better than Interstellar. That's all I'm going to say. Just from where Patrick Cloud stands, it goes Odyssey, then Interstellar. And I don't know where Inception falls. But I hope you guys can watch it. Thank you guys for the love on the skits. I'm not going to lie to y'all. My page getting taken away was one of the best things that happened to me career-wise. I feel like getting all the reaction content out the way and just opening it up to only stuff that was kind of hard to do, because writing a skit, shooting it, editing, and putting it out was a lot harder than shooting a reaction, especially in the days where reaction was doing way better. But I'm having a lot of fun doing the skits. I'm having a lot of fun with the gaming content. It's just, it's way more Pat. Way more Pat. Yes, that's true. Blessing in disguise. Real quick though, shout out to everybody who pulled up. There's a lot of people in here. Shout out to everybody on Twitch. Shout out to everybody on YouTube. Shout out to everybody on TikTok. Yep, TikTok is here. What's up, TikTok? Hey, and I'm getting gifts. Thank you for the gifts. How y'all doing? Hey, look at y'all watching the skits more than once. Come on, y'all. Happy Wednesday, you guys. This is going to be a fun episode of Planet Sandwich. If this is your first time with us, um, manage your expectations. You know, this is just a bunch of random stuff. This is me just going deep into my own brain and my own timeline. We're going to be talking about some odd anomalies in the ocean that might unnerve you. That's what it's called. We're going to be talking about the horrors that is happening in the restaurants of Atlanta. We got some Pat Geo in terms of cannibalistic jellyfish with disappearing anuses. We got a dude super gluing his penis shut. We got some, foods that royals used to eat that would disgust the normal person. This is my timeline, people. This is the stuff that I have to share. Um, if this is your if you be pulling up to Planet Sandwiches, you know how it goes. I do my thing on the internet, and then I switch to video games, horror. You guys love it when I disrespect my own heart rate and play some scary stuff. So I just bought some new games. I bought a tornado horror game. Tornado horror. You guys know how scary tornadoes are. This is a this is a scary game where you and a team of people are trying to get away from a tornado. Pretty cool, right? So that's an option. And then what was the other thing that I bought? I bought something else that was kind of crazy. No, that Funnel Runners is the tornado game. Oh, Hellmart. I got a couple of demos. So I have a demo called Hellmart where I'm running a uh, a market that's haunted as hell. And it's just a demo, so I'm definitely gonna play this one. The other ones aren't, so they're longer. So I'm probably gonna play the demos first. So excited about that. Trying to just do my thing in my little mart, and I'm just gonna be attacked by all types of things. And then there's something called Waffle Cone Willie, which is me getting chased around the city by a demon ice cream truck driver. So yeah, that's the kind of bull that I got myself into. But yeah, thank y'all for pulling up. Thank you. I think I see some is Facebook in here? I'm not sure if Facebook is in here, but it is what it is. What's up, guys? What's the photo game? New Outlast? Oh, y'all suggesting some stuff. What's up, y'all? Photo game and a new Outlast. Okay, Outlast scares the hell out of me. I beat the I don't know, maybe people who have been streaming or watching me stream since 2020. I feel like I beat one of them. Outlast 2 I definitely didn't finish. But I feel like I finished the first one. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if that's true. Straight up, I don't know if that's true. Um, but of course, we're gonna be doing some big back news. We're gonna be doing some Pat Geo. And then we just doing some random stuff. Make sure you guys follow me on Patreon if you like this stream. Obviously, I'm not messing with the whole video reactions and all that, so I'm doing all of that over at Patreon. Okay, Facebook is here. What's up, Ash? What's going on? Um, I can't see the Facebook chat. I can only see when it pops up. So you might be alone over there. I don't even know. But shout out to everybody on Facebook. Since this is titled Atlanta is Out of Control, I just want to get this out the way, okay? Because I love Atlanta. I'm a huge fan of Atlanta. City shows a lot of love. It's always been in the top 5 of the cities that watch me the most, which is great. Um, the only thing is, Atlanta be wildin'. Atlanta be wildin', and everybody knows it. So I found some I will say interesting things about Atlanta cuisine that has just been upgraded. Um, I love food from Atlanta, but they just be taking some black ass risks. I don't know if you fully understand what I mean by that, but you will. You will after this story. Um, but how are you guys? How y'all doing? How's y'all week been? How's everything been? Y'all been good? I need to be streaming more. I just dropped a unboxing on my channel. Um, yeah, I just watched an unboxing on my channel, and not just watched. I just uploaded a unboxing on my channel, and it's basically a bunch of upgrades. So the main one is I got this Master Sword that you put the joystick in, and I'm gonna be streaming Skyward Sword. So make sure you guys follow my gaming channel, Cloudy Arcade, because I'm gonna be in here with the full shield and sword playing through that game, because that's one of the only Zelda games I've never beaten. And also, I unboxed this little baby, which is a looper, which means that this next album that I have dropping is going to have a lot of looping in it. Not in the album itself, the album's done. I just bought this. But in the promo, I'm going to be doing some looping. And I'm going to just try to be a looper, you know? I play a bunch of instruments, just not well enough to play them throughout a whole song. So if I can just play 4 or 8 bars, I can be a looper. I'm going to try to be a looper, y'all. So, hooray for me, first and foremost. I'm wondering what's going on with the gram. Here it is. Okay, it was scaring me for a second. All right, let's get into this. Y'all ready to get into this? Let's get into this. Boom. All right, y'all can hear me okay, right? Y'all hear a player? Y'all do hear a player. Perfect. All right, this is why Atlanta needs to be stopped, okay? Atlanta, amazing city, amazing food, but they just, anything that a non-black person would make up in like a writer's room to like be like, hey, it'd be funny if black people were eating this. Atlanta actually does that. You know, they take cartoony ideas and they make them exist, which is one thing that I love about Atlanta. But it's like sometimes you get a little something like this, like a lemon pepper lemon drop, which is basically using lemon pepper seasoning around the rim. And some of them even go as far as to put a lemon pepper wing in the drink. Now, this is, I mean, it's kind of a good idea without the wing, because it's like, come on, y'all, what are we doing? Let's not back up the let's not back up the stereotypes. You know, if you see me in the club with a martini that has a chicken wing hanging out of it, I I think that your blackness can have a ceiling. Which is weird, right? I never thought about that. I'm the type of person that's like, be as black as you can be. You know, blackness has, you go to the stars. Apparently there's a ceiling way before that. And I think it's around here. I think it's around chicken wing drinks. Because yeah, obviously lemon pepper wings are delicious. Chicken is delicious. We're never beating them allegations, okay? Everybody likes chicken. I don't know why we got stuck with such a basic food. Um, but lemon pepper drinks, if I was a racist and I saw a group of black people drinking lemon pepper drinks, I would have a field day. I would have a lot of fun that day. I'm not gonna lie. So I do think, yeah, blackness does have a ceiling. Love it. Love my people to death. This is the ceiling. Chicken drinks, chicken liquor too. Chicken liquor is wild business. Yeah. Also, um let's not just get around the culinary part of it. Lemon pepper around the rim sounds horrible. I'm somebody who doesn't like spicy drinks though. So maybe I'm not the demo for this. But who is the demo for this? Tap dancing, minstrel show, niggas. That's the demo. Cause I feel like if the taste ain't good, you going out your way for niggadom. You know. But that's all I'm gonna say. Cause I love Atlanta. So not too much on Atlanta, but come on, y'all. You said sky's the limit. This is the limit right here. I thought the sky was the limit too. I was once like you. But chicken liquor, chicker, licking. You drink. You at the club. You at the club drinking licking, not liquor. You drinking licking. That's the ceiling. The ceiling has been reached, and we bumped our head on it. So now it's just time to back up. But I appreciate that because anytime something is beautiful, you try to do as much as possible, and then you cross the line, and then you dial back. This is the dial back. You know, it is what it is. You know, too much of a good thing, right? Too much of a good thing, but not too much on Atlanta. Not too much on Atlanta. Atlanta Fire though, man. Atlanta Fire though. I feel like it's the only thing that is holding it back is its restaurant service. All right. um I really wanted I was gonna save this story for later, but I want to talk about it. It's my show. I'm gonna talk about it. All right, I'm gonna read this headline to you guys. Just do your best to follow it, and I'm gonna do my best to explain it if I can. Okay. So here's the headline: Cannibalistic jellyfish with a disappearing anus are terrorizing Venice waters. Which is wild because this headline could have been jellyfish are terrorizing Venice, you know, but these jellyfish were just loaded with so much information and so many adjectives that they just sprinkled. They just gave a little extra information. So apparently, not only are these jellyfish terrorizing the waters, but they eat each other and their anus disappears. Now, a cannibalistic jellyfish, I understand that on paper. They eat each other. Okay, that's crazy. I fully understand cannibalism. I've heard about it before. This is the first time in history. I might be the first person in my family to ever hear about a disappearing anus. You know? Have y'all? So here's me reading it. Okay, here's me reading the story. Venice is facing an unusual aquatic invasion: cannibalistic jellyfish with a vanishing anus. The culprit is Mnemoniopsis lidii. It's probably not how you say it, but that's how it's spelled. Commonly known as the warty comb jelly or sea walnut, ranked among the 100 most dangerous invasive species in the world. So these things are very dangerous, okay? These jellyfish have overrun the Venetian canals, clogging fishermen's nets and consuming fish larvae and plankton, creating a serious threat to the local ecosystem. The sea walnut is notorious not only for preying on its own young, okay, so it eats its own babies, but also for its bizarre anatomy and temporary anus that only appears when it defecates before disappearing again. Whoa. Their booty hole only shows up for work when it's needed. Can you imagine that? You don't have you don't have an anus all day. It's just butt. It's just cheeks and bone, bone and cheeks. And then you're like, oh, I kind of got the bubble guts. Your anus just shows up for work, clocks in, just pops in, boom, shuts it out, and then gotta go, dips off. Can you imagine? You don't have to. I'm about to look it up right now. Sea walnut. Oh, wow, wow. Okay, this is the Mnemoniopsis. The Mnemoniopsis. All right, Wikipedia. I don't care. I'm gonna use you. Uh, booty, disappearing booty, disappearing booty. Does not sting. Okay, so they're the most dangerous, invasive species, but they're not dangerous themselves. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Where is the disappearing booty hole? Here it go. Okay, it has a transient anus which means that it only appears during defecation. There is no permanent connection between the gut and the rear of the body. Instead, as waste accumulates, part of the gut starts to balloon out until it touches the outer layer or epidermis. The gut then fuses with the epidermis, forming an anal opening. Once the excretion is complete, the process is reversed and the anus vanishes. Talk about evolution. Why couldn't we do that? Their bladder expands until it touches the outer layer, and then the booty hole forms, and then it just comes back in. Instant anus. 2-minute anus. Like ramen. That's crazy. You said, I wonder if it feels good? Blocked. You're blocked. Get out of my chat. You asking me if the jellyfish bites its lip? All right, and you are blocked. Boom. There we go. Can't have that. Y'all freaky as hell. Y'all are freaky as hell. I didn't really block her. I would never. That was a great comment. That's exactly what I want in my chat. That's fucking crazy though. You guys are wild as hell. Damn. And then actually look at it too. Like this thing shits. This looks fake. It's completely clear. It has RGB lights like a damn computer. This looks like the only streaming wildlife in the water. This looks like it has a Twitch account. And then whatever in here is the bladder, whatever nonsense. This looks like smoke. This looks like somebody just smoked a cigarette and blew it out, and it just hit the light in such a beautiful way, you know? Actually crazy. On Netflix, they wait, what? Oh, that was completely unrelated. Okay. Oh, they in some seas. They in multiple seas. Look at all these damn disappearing booty jellyfish. And then they had the nerve to call it a sea walnut. First of all, trash name. It kind of do look like a walnut. That's not a bad name. That's not a bad name. But once I found out about the disappearing anus, it has to be named after that, you know? Like ghost hole. The ghost hole jellyfish. That would have been fire, right? The ghost hole. Give us some information about it. Don't just show you're clever. Sea walnut. It kind of looks like a walnut. No, give us information about it. Ghost hole might be perfect, you know? Anyways. It makes me sad what's happening in Venice. I've always wanted to go to Venice. I just pictured clear waters. You boat to work. You could swim if you want, you know? The terrorizing part is it's an invasive species. It's eating a lot of like young fish and stuff, so it's just messing everything up. That's what an invasive species is. It's just something that shouldn't be there. It has no natural predators, and it's just eating all the ecosystem. My bad. I was trying to answer your question. I forgot my next segue. Oh, Venice. So Venice, apparently the water, and it makes total sense. Apparently it's disgusting. Like the water is gross. It's like greenish brown. It's polluted. It stinks. Can you imagine finally crossing Venice off of your bucket list and you walking through the canals and it stinks? Now, mind you, I have never been, so I could be wrong, but this is just what I'm hearing. And then I also hear it's not going to be there that long. I feel like, okay, I forget what show this was on, but it might have been on here. I researched it, and how it was built was just not long term, you know, like it's sinking. Like Venice is actually sinking. And by some year, it's going to be completely underwater. So it stank, it's kind of dirty, and it's about to be out of here unless they do something. So it's kind of one of them things that's like you kind of had to go at a certain point, and you might have missed that window. But I still want to go. I still want to go, and I still want to have a falafel on a gondola in this dirty ass water. And I want to look over the edge, and I want to drop one of the falafels into one of these booty holes, and then I want to watch it disappear. That's my upgraded dream. Now that I know that these things are in it, because it's like, I mean, what the hell else are you gonna do in there? You know, you got all these weird booty holeless uh, jellyfish, sea walnuts, swimming around, and you just gonna let it ruin your time? No, drop a falafel in that bitch. You know, see if that disappears. Right when it comes up to the little outer layer and the booty hole forms, drop a little falafel in there and maybe some tzatziki. Give it the Mediterranean experience. I don't know. Okay, what else do we? I'm coming in hot today. You know, I usually warm up to the wild shit, but we just gonna start hot. We starting hot. All right, where do you go from disappearing booty hole jellyfishes? You go right here. All right, so Indian man dies after using super glue to seal off his penis because he didn't have a condom. Now, I know there are some dudes out there that just can't accept the fact that they don't have a condom when the time comes, and they can't just not have the sex. You know what I mean? If you're in a situation where you're like, damn, I'm about to crack, but I didn't plan to have a condom, you have a couple of options. My main option is, can this wait until I get one? There's Postmates, there's CVS everywhere, right? If you're in a situation where you're like, damn, I don't have a condom, so I have to do something, you probably sus as hell. I'm not gonna lie. Because you're probably in a situation where you're like, damn, if this momentum stops, she's not even gonna let me anymore. That's gray area, weird on you. And if you're in a situation where you're like, I can't go raw because they dirty, I'm dirty, whatever the situation is, take the L. Take the sexual L. God damn it. Take the sexual L. Can a nigga take a sexual L? You can't just go home and order some food? Why is niggas so freaked out? Why are niggas so freaked out? First of all, both of y'all should be into each other enough to wait the 10-15 minutes to get a condom. If 10-15 minutes is the window that makes it so that she's like, I'm not so sure anymore, you shouldn't have done it in the first place. You know what I'm saying? If 10 to 15 minutes to get you a contraceptive is the oh, you can't get the coochie no more, what the hell was the situation? What, were you competing for other people? Oh, I don't got it, so he got it. I didn't have a condom, so he got it. What was the situation? Get the condom. And if it's a situation where you're like, I'm gonna just go raw, don't. Don't. But this guy just couldn't take the sexual L. He didn't have the time to get the condom. He wouldn't go raw. And he super glued his penis shut. Here's why that's so scary. I be thinking about water pressure, right? If the pressure's building up, you can't just leave it there. Like you still gonna nut. So you just gonna have it in your penis tip building up. So now you got a damn Toad's head from Super Mario. That's what your mushroom tip looks like. It looks like Toad's head, and it's just filling out this way. And then what? It goes backwards. Now you got semen. Now it's just blowing out your booty hole, and your booty hole ain't disappearing. That's. I'm sorry, that was a wild thought. But I do know people that have done crazy stuff like getting saran wrap and wrapping it around and putting like a rubber band at the end, or like trash bag, napkins. I've heard of those stories. I've never done that. Like what you caveman, you Neanderthal. Exactly. It's never that serious. I masturbate. Take a page from Kev on stage and just beat it. Why would you? Why would you? Okay, let's read the story. All right, because they wildin' in India. A widely shared story from India describes the tragic 2021 death. This nigga died. Death of a 25-year-old man after he and his partner reportedly used industrial epoxy adhesive as a substitute for contraception. This was his girlfriend. Pullout games. I mean, are we even practicing anymore? The pullout game is no more. I don't even think niggas brag about it anymore. I was gonna say a child. When I was a teenager, everybody was bragging about the pullout game. It's like, no kids. Pullout game crazy. The niggas with kids, pullout game was weak this time. Now it's just no one has it. Yeah, industrial glue. It says, however, the full story is more complex than many posts suggest. Apparently, both individuals were allegedly under the influence of inhaled substances that they reportedly used regularly. Okay, these were junkies. Inhaled substances is what besides cocaine? Okay, I don't know. Okay, apparently I don't know too much about these hard drugs. What do you inhale besides cocaine? Is meth? I thought you smoke meth, right? Heroin's injected, meth is smoked, crack is smoked. Oh, maybe whippets? Gas? Okay, so gas, whippets, um, cocaine. And then I guess some pills. People crush up pills and sniff them too, right? Paint? Bath salts. Oh, you sniff? Oh, you do sniff bath salts. Inhaled substances covers a lot more than I thought. Okay. So they were high as hell and they were just like, it would be crazy. I should super glue my penis shut and then we good. Like, bro, just have the child. Just have the child. What the hell? Family members later suggested that substance abuse may have played a major role in the man's deteriorating condition, with the adhesive potentially worsening an already serious medical situation. One thing experts agree on: household products such as industrial glue, plastic wrap, foil, or other improvised materials should never be used as contraceptives. They can cause severe tissue damage, infection. Yeah, I mean, if this is news to you, you got to get your common sense up. You got to get that common sense up. Because, god damn it, just don't have the sex. This was your girlfriend. This was your girlfriend. This wasn't even like, I thought this was like a one night stand where he's like, damn, if she's too hot for me, if she thinks about this, she's gonna change her mind. I'm not gonna get a condom. Let's super glue this dick up. Bro nutted and died. Man. Secret holes, guys. Secret holes. We went from a jellyfish that had a disappearing anus, a vanishing anus, if you will, to a dude super gluing his own manhood closed just to get that raw feeling. Oh, man. Sexual discipline, y'all. Sexual discipline. Elizabeth in Facebook, on Facebook. I do not know a word you just typed, but it seemed very informational. It was a lot. You typed a lot. You know what? Just to, because you typed so much, I want to know what you said because it's in I believe this is Spanish. I'm gonna translate this entire paragraph because you wrote a lot of stuff that I don't understand, and it's actually my fault for not knowing this language because I live in Los Angeles and I should know Spanish. Okay, let's do some translating. What happened to Google Translate? Okay, here we go. All right, let's go from Spanish. Boom, all of this. We are getting more and more stupid. I use 2 telephones and social networks because our brain is. Be patient for these new generations. Okay, the Google Translate did a horrible job translating you, but I feel you now. I hope you understand that I put some effort into this. I put a lot of effort into to understanding what you just wrote. So shout out to you. Um, uh, de nada. De nada. I don't even know if that was the right response for this. All right. Dan, where do you going? Oh, you know what? I know exactly where to go from here. Check this out. Check this out. This wasn't even planned, you guys. This wasn't even planned. This beautiful flow of information is just happening, okay? Man hospitalized after he injected his own semen into his arm for 18 months to treat back pain. Common sense ain't common, y'all. Common sense is no longer common. This man had back pain and thought, why don't I inject nut in my arm? Not even in your back. If you thought that your nut was, I don't know, holy or sacred, you didn't even inject it into the problem area. You're like, it'll make its way. It'll find its way. It found its way to the egg. It'll find its way to my lower back. These are the people you are walking past every single day on the street. I just want everybody to take that in. This is a 33-year-old man. This wasn't even a child. A 33-year-old man in Ireland was hospitalized after seeking treatment for severe back pain. But doctors soon discovered another serious issue. His arm had become badly swollen. Ooh. That nigga cream pied his own bicep. According to a case report published in the Irish Medical Journal, the man told doctors he had been injecting his own semen into his arm for around 18 months because he believed it could help relieve his chronic back pain. He told the doctors this. I was hoping that he got some weird medical advice. Some weird doctor that was clearly not certified told him to do this, and then he made the news. He just fucking did this. I don't know if this was AI, ChatGPT, Google, or if this was just something in his head he thought was a good idea. But he did it for 18 months. And then just had to go to the doctor and was like, "Yeah, I just did this and it didn't work." That's risky biz. That's risky busy, you guys. And also, 18 months is a very long time to do something that you're not sure of before you actually ask. You should have been like, yeah, I mean, I had this crazy idea yesterday, and I nut in my own arm, and it didn't work. So now I went to the hospital. He was like, no, last year. I started last year, and my back has been hurting this entire time. There was no reason for me to keep going, but now, a year and some change later, I feel like I should let you guys know that I've been nutting in my own arm for back pain. What are we doing? What are we doing? No scientific evidence injecting semen provides any health benefits or can treat back pain or any other medical condition. So where did he get this info? Where did he get this info? The doctors went on record saying, we don't know any condition that this helps. So what website? Let's see. I'm going to search what he might have searched. At home remedy for back pain. And I'm just going to write semen in parentheses. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, you guys. Oh, okay. Using semen as a remedy for back pain is highly dangerous, lacks all scientific backing, and is not a recommended treatment. Okay, so this went very viral. Seemingly harmless back pain. Okay. No way. No way. This is an official medical website. The Irish Medical Journal called it seemingly harmless back pain. Do you guys get this? Are you guys understanding? Are you guys comprehending this? This is a fully real medical page that used this joke. Seemingly harmless. Seemingly harmless back pain. And then it just gets serious immediately. Where did he get this idea? Where did he get what? How did this happen? How did we let this happen as a unit? This is all of our fault, by the way. I blame us. I blame us all. He said, do not search what he searched. That's how you end up on list. Brother, I'm on every list. If it doesn't involve violence, children, anything sexual, if it's just weird shit, I've searched everything. I've been sharing weird timeline stuff for a long time. I think at this point the CIA just knows I'm doing it for entertainment, you know? Cuz my history is all over the place. But it's nowhere dark. That's the good part. This teeters. This is about as dark as it could get. This is about as dark as it could get. That nigga's arm got pregnant. That nigga's arm is expecting. We talking about weird stuff. Let's keep it weird for a couple more stories. I don't want to go into big back news yet. Oh, this is perfect. Oh my god. This is just naturally happening, you guys. All right, so check this ish out. This is for all my vapors, you guys. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Long-term vaping linked to penile shrinkage of over 3.25 inches. Vaping shrinks your dick. And when you think about the effects of cigarettes and smoking and all that stuff, I believe it. I guess that makes sense. Shrinkage is crazy though. Shrinkage is crazy. I'm gonna double check this because memes be just spreading news, but apparently shrinkage of the peen. Let's look it up. Vaping side effects penis. Vaping, particularly with nicotine-containing e-cigarettes, can cause erectile dysfunction by restricting blood flow, lowering nitric oxide production, and reducing testosterone. These chemical changes make it difficult to achieve or maintain erections and can also lead to decreased libido and diminished fertility. Okay. That makes way more sense to me. You know, okay, the live restriction just went up. I don't know what word it said, but TikTok just got restricted drastically. Sorry, guys. Um, but I guess if you have a boner and then you vape and you get erectile dysfunction, that could shrink about 3 inches. But I don't think you just lose three off the top. I don't think they're cutting off the gross amounts. You know, I don't think your gross is affected, but your net worth of penis is definitely affected. Just wanted to let y'all know. So not 100% true, not 100% false, but stop vaping, guys. You gotta. You gotta. What else we got? Swiping cards and stacking chips. I heard you sinking ships. Okay. Let's do some Pat Geo. Or I mean, I'm gonna ask you guys, Pat Geo or Big Back News? What we starting with? We got Pat Geo over here. We got Big Back News over here. Y'all trying to learn some stuff about the world with animals and geology, or you guys want to just get to the big back food stuff? All right, we got a Geo, we got a Big Back. What y'all thinking? That must only apply to those people who do vape tricks and smoke rings. Well, I think it applies to all of them. Pat Geo, Big Back News, Pat G, Geo, Pat Geo, BBN. You said no more booty news. No more booty news. Okay, I'll give you that. There was a lot of booty topics last week. Okay, niggas talking about their girth in the chat. Blocked. Okay, this is kind of even. YouTube kind of wants. All right, I think. Okay, we're gonna do Pat Geo. I'm seeing a lot of Pat Geos. All right, boom. All right, Pat Geo. Let's go. Let's go with some odd anomalies. So check this out. Odd anomalies in the ocean that will unnerve you. Let's start with this one. Underwater lakes. This actually tripped me out. I did a couple of Pat Geos about this back in the day. Deep at the bottom of the ocean exist massive lakes of toxic, super salty brine. Because this fluid is heavier than seawater, it pools on the ocean floor, creating its own distinct waves and shorelines. Any sea creature that accidentally swims into these pools goes into immediate toxic shock and dies. The ocean is so scary that we're on the shore going like, damn, I don't know if we should get in. And then we get in and we could die. And then at the bottom of the ocean are different bodies of water where the fish can't get in. And they're at the shore like, I don't know if I can get in this. And if they get into it, they die. What kind of Inception bullshit is that? And they look crazy. I'll show you guys. Sorry, this search was crazy. Underwater lakes. Yeah, look at this. What are we This is crazy. This is at the bottom of the ocean. It's like another lake. That's all salty and stuff. This looks fake, but it's kind of cool. And then they just go into regular photos. I hate when they do that. Look at this. Look at this. Fish are swimming above a lake, and it makes it look like the fish are flying. That's insane. Why is the ocean have this many layers of scariness? There's no reason. There's really no reason. Every time I join this stream, I walk in on the most wildest topic ever. Hey, if you want to avoid the wild, you gotta be here for the sign in. And the sign in was kind of crazy. I was dancing around with a helmet and a sword. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the underwater lakes. What else we got? Ghost shadows. Okay, I know nothing about this. Deep sea research vessels and military submarines occasionally detect massive, rapidly moving biological signatures on their instruments. These unidentified objects dwarf the size of modern whales, move with extreme speed, and dive to crushing depths where no known giant animal should be able to survive. Oh my god! This is everything that I thought was happening in the ocean, confirmed. This is everything that I thought was happening. They're saying that they detect massive, quick moving, unidentified objects that dwarf the size of whales. They move fast and they dive to depths they shouldn't be. What in the untapped dinosaur? This is exactly what I think is in the ocean. So it's crazy that people out there for real on business, the military, deep sea research, they're telling us like, yeah, I don't know what that was. And then people got the nerve to make fun of me for not wanting to splash around on the beach. If you don't get your dumb ass away from me, this is out of our element. Clearly. Can we respect that? Can we respect the fact that there are unknown monsters in there? Leviathans. Exactly. Oh god. Oh my god. And I'm dealing with one right now. I hate to plug it, but I have to. Subnautica 2 is on some bullshit, okay? I hopefully you guys are proud of me for playing through the first game, Subnautica 1. I played through Subnautica 1 a little bit on my Patreon, mostly on the Thick Threads Patreon. I'm playing through Below Zero by myself on my Patreon. And now we are playing Subnautica 2 on the Thick Threads Patreon. And the Leviathans in that game are actually too much. Like, actually too much. If you've seen the Reaper, that giant monster with the demon face that swims around in the first one, there are creatures in this new game that is what this nigga's talking about. And it's like, how are we ever? You guys got to see it. It's kind of crazy. We'll show a clip, but damn it. The massive sound. In 1997, hydrophones picked up an ultra-low frequency sound so incredibly loud it was heard over 3,000 miles away. Underwater. For years, marine biologists were terrified it was a biological vocalization from an animal vastly larger than a blue whale. Vastly larger than a blue whale. Pin that, okay? Before officially classifying it as a massive ice quake. Okay. Also possible. Because but I don't. They wouldn't know the difference. That sounds like when the military be like, "Oh, it was a weather balloon. Oh, it was a practice. It wasn't an alien. It was just a practice or something." What do they say in Iron Man? It was like a when he was like, just say it was like a mission training thing. Isn't that what you always say? I forget what the line was, but the military always be saying it was like a some type of like training accident or something. So it seems like they would know the difference between an animal and an earthquake, but it says that it would dwarf, or it's vastly larger than a blue whale. So let's see. How big is a blue whale, which to my knowledge is the biggest animal on Earth. The blue whale is the largest animal to ever exist, reaching lengths of up to 110 feet or 33 meters and weighing up to 200 tons, aka 400,000 pounds. Vastly bigger. Look at this. Can I full screen this? Look at this. Is this measured in niggas? Look at this. Look how many niggas it takes. They're not even like head to foot. And it's this many. And then you see a bus is only the mouth. A tank is only the booty. A plane is barely any of it. Look at us. Vastly larger than this. And the fact that the people we trust who are there all the time, imagine it was your job to be a deep sea researcher in the ocean and you old. So like let's say you 50 or 60 years old and you started when you was 20. So that's like 30, 40 years of you just every day learning shit about the ocean. We're just every Wednesday we just here's some little tidbits. Every day, 9 to 5, you learning about the ocean. That's your job. And then you come and tell us, I don't know what that was. It might be an animal that's bigger than anything we've ever seen. What? What do you mean? That's your job. You should be like, no, we've seen everything. We know there's no animals like that out there, so it must be an ice quake. This thing that we're hearing, it can't be that because that animal doesn't exist. They're over here, the people who are in charge of the research are saying stuff like, I don't really know what that was. It might be an animal that we've never seen before. It might be an animal that's bigger than the biggest animal that's ever existed. Why don't you know this? Why don't you know this? I know the ocean's big, but we can't get any more context from the experts. Yeah, we don't know what that was. It must be a monster. Why are you talking like somebody who doesn't do this? That's the shit I'm supposed to say. Oh, it must be monsters in there. Must be aliens. Must be monsters. That's what uneducated, ignorant outsiders like myself should be saying. But we got the experts saying like, I don't know, it could be the Kraken. Huh? You said Jacques Cousteau only touched the tip. You should not talk about really any type of exploration, but this is touching the tip of the ocean. It's kind of crazy. GQ, what up? She said they like hell. We scared too. That's my point. That's what terrifies me. Y'all are the experts. Y'all are the experts. If you go to an expert in wildcats, they're gonna be like, this is the biggest cat I've checked. This is the smallest cat. This is what a cat can do to a person. This cat will leave you alone. But then, like, even space, even people in NASA are be like, yeah, we haven't even been over there, but we know about black holes and we did all this stuff because it's all we do. This is all we do all day. So that shit is 20 galaxies away, but this is what we think is going on. For some reason, deep sea explorers and what is it? Niggas there for military. What did it say? Military and deep sea research vessels. They're the ones being like, shit, I don't know what that was. It could have been a monster. And then they're going to turn around and tell me not to be afraid of the ocean? Sir. I got nothing. I got nothing for that. The crashed object. Okay, so I think we did this the other day. It looks a little different because it's artificial intelligence, but in 2011, a deep sea sonar mapped a massive 200-foot circular object resting at the bottom of the Baltic Sea. It eerily resembles a crashed spacecraft, complete with sharp geometric angles and a massive 1,000-foot skid mark trailing behind it. Okay, we did not learn about that. An 1,000-foot skid mark? Science are still fiercely debating its origin. Okay. Well, let's jump in on this debate. The crashed object, Baltic Sea. In the Gulf of Bothnia? Bothnia? Swedish. Okay. No. It was discovered by Sweden. It sparked internet folklore, but a consensus of geologists and scientists conclude it's a natural glacial rock formation. This is why I say thank God for white people. That's a funny take. We wouldn't know half the shit if it wasn't for them. Hurricanes, tornadoes, volcanoes, earthquakes, deep sea. They touch and pick. Sorry, it keeps resetting. They touch and pick up everything. That's a good. That's a great take for this. Thank God for white people, because yeah, we wouldn't have known so many dangerous, creepy things if it wasn't for white people. So shout out to the whites. Their curiosity makes up for their lack of creativity. I'm just kidding. John Mayer exists. Y'all got creative white people. He learned from the blacks, though. He learned from the blacks. I digress. A black burnt surface and a 300-meter. Huh. Well, that was. Oh, that was in feet. Okay. A 300-meter runway trail carved into the seafloor. They also reported bizarre equipment malfunctions, such as satellite phones and cameras shutting down directly above the formation. That's the part that I learned. But the scientific consensus. Also, what do scientists? I mean, are scientists like visited by the government and being like, "You better not publish the truth," you better not. Like, I always wondered that. Like, why wouldn't a scientist just be like, "Yeah, we can't explain this. It might have come from somewhere else." Like, what is it in the scientific code that keeps them from just being like, "Yeah, I don't really believe in this stuff, but I did all the research, I tried, and it's unexplained. I don't know." It's always like, well, it's like they're trying to like save their jobs. They can't admit to like it being alien or something else because they'll get fired. So they always try to do something else, but who knows? Laboratory testing of samples retrieved from the site revealed the object is primarily made of granite, whatever this is, gneiss, granite, knees, and sandstone. That's what it's made out of. Just a couple of knees in there. The peculiar shape and runway as a result of natural glacial activity. I know glaciers move very slowly, but this thing had a damn runway and a skid mark. Come on, man. The craft is a glacial erratic, a massive boulder deposited by melting glaciers thousands of years ago. The right angles and corridors are natural geological fractures caused by the immense pressure of ice. Okay, so yeah, if there's pressure and something breaks, I've seen things break and it'll be like a straight ass line. I get that. But I don't know. They say there's burn marks, dark spots, and metallic textures are simply deep sea manganese nodules and black cyanobacteria that naturally grow on underwater rocks. Okay, so what is it? Is it a glacier or is it burn marks? You telling me that this is a damn ice, a big ass thing of ice, and pressure and straight lines caused by pressure of ice, glaciers and all this stuff, but then also the burn marks are regular. Natural ice and natural burns? Which is it? Damn it. Which is it? And then the runway. The long trench behind the boulder is a result of thousands of years of deep water currents, forcing water to accelerate around the massive rock, naturally scouring away the softer ocean sediment. I mean, that sounds like it could be true. Does it? I feel like I don't know. Maybe I think I just gave up. I was just like, yeah, that sounds cool. I don't know. The Key and Peele sweating skit, yeah, for sure. Whenever something seems alien, them scientists be sweating. I would, even if I committed my life to science, I would be the first one that's just like, I don't have any explanation. Do you? Do you? Call up another school. Y'all got anything for this? Call up another school. Y'all got anything for this? What's up, ABC News? I think this is alien. I think this came from somewhere else. I don't understand it. Them niggas don't understand it. Don't look at me like that. I did the research. I did the research, and it could be something else. Niggas is so like hard pressed to not say that it could just be something else. I was actually thinking about that today. Not today. I forget which day it was, and that doesn't matter at all. But I just don't understand why people can't agree on like the unknown. You know, people people believe all different stuff, and I get it. If you don't believe in God, or if you believe in your own version of God, that's great. Whatever. If you don't believe in God, I don't understand it, but I respect you. You know. But everybody has them moments. Everybody has them moments that they can't explain. The unexplained is what we can all agree on. And I might do a video about this, but there's something to be said about just like everybody has that moments where stuff happens in a way that's like it's almost like scripted, you know? Like have you ever had something a bunch of things come together and you're like, damn, this was written like a movie, like little themes and stuff that appeared throughout your life and little things that you can't even really explain to somebody because it would either take too long or they wouldn't understand it. But just something comes together and your friends might be like, wow, that was a coincidence. And you're like, no, this is something else. It's something else. And I can't really explain it, but it's something else. I feel like that is one thing that we can all agree on. But people would rather be like, nope, nothing's controlling this. Look at all this beautiful stuff. Nothing's controlling this, you know? And it's fascinating to me because I feel like everybody has had that moment where they're just like, even if I don't believe anything, that was weird. That was something. And I can't explain it. And we never focus on that. We just focus on who's right, which religion is right, which God is right. Is there, you know, we can't just break it down to what it really is. And it's like, yeah, there's something happening, something going on, you know? I don't know. I was thinking about that the other day. The unknown. Ooh, this is cool. The Submerged Pyramid. Sounds like a good book. Off the coast of Japan lies a massive stone monolith featuring perfectly 90-degree angles, flat terraces, and what appear to be carved stairs. Don't tell me if they try to say this is man if this is natural, I'm going to lose my shit. While some geologists insist it is just a bizarre natural tectonic formation, many divers and researchers argue it is a sunken ancient city. Okay, before I crash out, I know this is AI. I have to see this. I have to see this. Submerged pyramid, Japan. Okay, that's pretty different. Yonaguni. Yonaguni. Okay, let's say Yonaguni. Okay, National Geographic. No. Why is everything using this all looks like AI. Are we being for fucking real? This proves my point. This proves my point. Scientists are lying. These niggas is lying. This is TikTok. I'm not gonna believe that one. Underwater photography. That looks like it could be natural. I'm not even gonna lie. This is Facebook. Come on, give me something. Nope. I'm gonna have to search this and find a maybe just not images. I'm gonna go to a website because you got to be for fucking real right now. Yonaguni Monument. We owe you an explanation. Oh, what the? Okay, where are the official stories for this? BBC. All right, let's check out the BBC. Terrible photo. Not getting copy. You know what? I am gonna get a copyright strike. Fuck it. Strike me down. Okay. So it's like the BBC couldn't get it up. Ew. All right, just give me an official photo because all the official photos I've seen just look like rocks. And then all the Facebook and Instagram and TikTok look like straight niggas gave me the these niggas gave me the definition of rock. Fuck you guys. World Adventure Divers. Okay, come on. It's so hard to find real stuff on the internet now. Okay, I mean, yeah, this looks regular. You know who's really taking an L in this conspiracy? The photographers. If this was really something that was, forget the conspiracies, forget the fact that it could be Atlantis. If you were just trying to show this shit that you found, what are these what you trying to be Wes Anderson? What information does this give us? There's nobody just did a wide shot. Nobody just hey, I'm gonna swim down there and I'm just gonna take a picture of the whole thing. Like what? For me to push this as a stupid conspiracy, I need y'all to work with me. And these photographers suck. Look at this. They were down there, but they gave us a drawing. Look, like we don't want to see the fucking people that were there. Look at this stupid photo. Look at this stupid photos. Oh my god. Conclusion. Oh, we're at the conclusion. You didn't show us. Look at these bullshit ass photos. Okay, I'm saying it's not. I'm saying it's not a temple. And if it is, the photographers and the divers completely failed us. Completely failed us. This was World Adventure Divers. That's where I got this from. Japan National Tourism Organization. Okay, so they might even lie. It's tourism. Reject all cookies. Now, I don't know. This is kind of crazy. I don't know why none of these other websites had this photo. They had little group pictures of all the divers and stuff. That looked like some stairs. What y'all think? Y'all going y'all going for naturally occurring with this? It's too many. I mean, the stairs don't make sense. If these were stairs, it wouldn't have made sense, but those are some those are some straight lines, you guys. That was the only good picture that exists. This one. Certainly looks man-made, but there's a problem. Scientists estimate the formation is many thousands of years old, created before human beings. Oh, that's why? Oh, they're saying it couldn't have been us because we weren't around yet. That's different. I thought they were saying it couldn't have been us because of blah 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 blah. They're saying it couldn't have been us because it's older than us, which is scarier, right? That's low key kind of that's scarier. So who the fuck was it? You have to have some diving experience because there's powerful currents. Dive operators offer tours, a boat to the site, and an experienced guides. Yeah, yeah, no. But going back to this, if I were to scuba dive, I would scuba dive through a temple. And here's why I think I would. So there's a shark movie. It's called, I feel like 42 or 52 meters down. Maybe I made up the two. It might be just be 50 or 40. Um, the first one terrified me. I tried to do some shock therapy, and I just turned all the lights off and I watched it by myself, and it was so scary because it was basically about some shark divers, some tourists in Mexico. I don't know. They be playing other countries. It's never in America. Usually the fucked up, shark diving, and the disasters, they be like in Mexico. They be playing in Mexico. Um, but the cage like falls to the bottom of the ocean, and there's just a bunch of sharks there, and then it's like the ocean goes deeper and it plays with like the abyss and like the darkness and sharks and stuff like that. Terrifying, right? I was really really scared. Then I watched the sequel, which took place in a temple, and it was a joke. It was a complete joke, and I think the reason why was it was an enclosed area. And once there's walls and ceilings and stuff like that, like sharks are scary because they can bite you. But the really scary thing about sharks is that you don't really know that they're there. That's why Jaws worked, right? Jaws would have been a complete failure if the mechanical shark was working on set. If it worked how they wanted it to and they showed it in every scene, it wouldn't have been scary. But the fact that it broke and you couldn't show it, it played on the fear of sharks, which is like you don't know it's there until it's too late. So I believe that when you put walls and a ceiling and a place, sharks are just like anything else. They're just scary things swimming around that you run away from. But when it's in the open nothingness, it's so much scarier. So that's when I learned that. So I believe if same thing with Subnautica, like when I'm swimming around a thing and through a thing, that's when it's okay. But when it's just open and nothingness, that's when I freak out. So I say all that to say, if I were to scuba dive, which I'm not, um, I would go through like a temple, a shipwreck. That would be really cool to me. But it's still underwater, so it's not gonna happen. But VR, but VR. Was that everything? Oh, hang on. How many of these? Okay, that was the last one. All right. The glowing ocean. For centuries, sailors reported terrified accounts of sailing through oceans that glowed perfectly, white like milk. Scientists dismissed it as sailor's myth. Here we go with the scientists. When satellites finally photographed a massive 40,000 square mile patch of ocean glowing intensely in the dark. Where's the photo? I need this photo. Okay, we're fully figuring out that scientists are liars. Okay, not all of them, but scientists are hiding some shit. It's not just the government. Look at this. You mean to tell me that sailors who are out on the ocean more than most scientists are pulling up like, hey, we just saw the ocean glowing white. We were in an ocean of semen for like a split second. The scientists had the nerve to be like, that's a myth. And they're like, nigga, I'm telling you, I saw it. And they were just like, myth. And then they photographed it. A milky, nutty ocean, which is like also what? Paranormal? Aliens? What are we blaming this on? Who's turning the ocean nut white? What do who are we even blaming this one on? Was this a conspiracy bubbling, or is this just sailors and scientists not getting along? What's going on? I would like to see it. Glowing ocean. Photo of glowing white ocean. Well, these all look fake. Hmm. Scientific American. Reject. Eerie photo proves the existence of milky seas. I know this ain't the fucking photo. I know this ain't the fucking photo. What the what what the fuck am I looking at? This I can't even fathom the phone that takes photos like this. What was this on a Game Boy Color? Was this the Game Boy photo? That's the worst camera I've ever held in my life. The Game Boy camera. It was great at the time, but it was taking bullshit like this. This half of this looks like it was taken underwater. Is this the same photo? Look at how it continues. All right, my bad. I'm on the scientist side. This is a myth. If a sailor walked off his boat and was like, "Hey, I got some alien evidence," and I was a scientist and I'm like, "Show me," and they showed me this shit, I would say myth too. I would go on record and say them niggas is tripping. Like I know this wasn't the same photographer, Stephen Miller. Stephen Miller. So Stephen, you took this photo during the day, and then when the most amazing thing in your life has ever happened, and you could make scientificamerican.com, you gave these niggas this. Why did he switch from a smartphone to a stalk of celery to take this photo? This photo looks like it was taken with a microwave. This literally looks like he had a potato with a lens on it and took this photo, which is crazy because this is the same photographer right here. I don't I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand so much. Milky Seas effect. Maybe Wikipedia can help us. Not by satellite. I don't care. This looks like satellite. Captured on what? Get out of here. Oh my god, they showed this again. Two websites with clout showed this bullshit. This is why it's so hard for me to believe stuff, man. I'm gullible because I want to believe, you know? I'm gullible because it's like, oh, you found Bigfoot? Do I believe Bigfoot is real? No, but if you have a video that you think proves it, I want to see it. I want to be in on it. I'm not going to be dumb enough to subscribe to it, but I want to be in on it. So I'm sick of all these people like I just found the rarest animal ever. I just found Bigfoot. I just saw aliens. I just found it once in a lifetime. But then they turned this shit in. Really? You were that excited? Was it an instant? You couldn't tap the phone and focus? What year was this? 2019. Ain't that a bitch? iPhones were out. If this was in the 1920s, okay, give a shitty picture. This is all I could do. This could have been a video. This could have been a video. 2019, this is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. You might as well just trust your word. You might as well just tell them to trust you. You might as well just use your word and explain it and be like, I didn't get a photo. Because what is that? Do sailors have iPhones? Yes. Sailors absolutely have and use iPhones. I've never seen Google like a Google answer a random question and be like, yes, they absolutely do. This is called getting a this show should be called Getting a Headache with Patrick Cloud. I'm so disappointed in that sailor. That's so crazy. Thank you for the gifts, guys, on the TikTok side. Thank you for the gifts. Whew. That pissed me off. That pissed me off. Okay, we got Pat Geo, right? Yeah, let's piss ourselves off even more. Shout out to all of the cat people. If you are a cat person, make some noise. Just kidding. Just say something in the chat. Not a cat person, but I would be utterly mortified if this was the case. Check this out. 77-year-old postal worker arrested after allegedly hoarding cats collected along her mail route. First of all, I don't think she was rescuing them because look at these scenarios. Uh this is literally like a nightmare for animals. Like she's like the Chainsaw Massacre dude, Leatherface, but with cats. Look at these conditions. Of course, Florida. Authorities in Florida rescued 92 animals. 92 animals, 80 cats, 12 dogs. I don't know why they left the dogs out of the headline. There's 12 of them. From a home they say had some of the worst hoarding conditions the country has ever seen. 77-year-old Gail Gustino allegedly collected feral cats along her postal route. Okay, I thought she was stealing them, but they were feral. After she reportedly refused to cooperate with animal control, deputies obtained a search warrant and discovered the home had no working air conditioning or ventilation. Oh, those poor pussies. Those poor, hot, sweaty pussies. Temperatures above 110 degrees and floors covered in animal waste. Damn. Damn. Tortured hot pussy everywhere. That sucks. Poor dogs. I'm just kidding. I like cats too. But yeah, prison. I don't know anybody with this kind of like mouth shape that hasn't done terrible things. I feel like when you lose your soul, you lose your lips. And then you do that weird like ham 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 ham. Like are there any good people with that face? 110 degrees. Officials said the women had recently surrendered about 15 animals in an apparent attempt to reduce the number on the property before the search. So she dropped 15 because she was like, "All right, even for me, this is a little too much." This is a little too much. She said she was arrested and charged with animal cruelty and confinement of animals without sufficient exercise. Her bond was 50,000, which sucks because I think what you only have to pay 5,000 of that. No, less. 500 of that, I believe. I don't know how that works. I think it's 10%. But that's the part I don't know how what works. The rescued animals are now being evaluated. I feel bad. I do feel bad. I feel bad. But I mean, that's pretty much all I can say about it, right? That's pretty much all I can say about it. That's really gross. Damn, Mima. Save some pussy for the rest of us. Um, this is actually crazy. Check it out. What in the homeless? Okay, so TSA just announced that passengers are allowed to set up hammocks at the airport and sleep in them, which is a very interesting rule to me. Um, I get it. You know, them airport seats are not comfortable. And if you have a layover, I've had layovers that were like hours and had to just like, especially in them like little airports that don't have lounges or like anywhere. Cause I love a Delta lounge. A delay in an airport that has a nice Delta lounge, not that big of a deal, right? They got food, they got a bar, some of them got showers and all that. Um, But when you don't have an airport like that, or you have some shitty Centennial Lounge or whatever them shits is that don't have nothing, You gonna have niggas setting up hammocks where? This example got them around two airport terminal columns. Where are you even gonna find that? You gotta. I don't even know. And then you have to pack a hammock just in case on your carry-on. Can you imagine if you packed a hammock, but it was in your it was in your checked bag, so it was already on the plane where you needed to go. So you just packed a hammock for no damn reason. This is stupid. This is a stupid reason to stuff your carry-on unnecessarily. It says, bringing a hammock through security is permitted, but hanging it up depends entirely on individual airport rules. Now, that's crazy. If you had everything prepared, you had the hammock, you had the layover, and you were just like, all right, I came prepared for this. I actually have a hammock. And then the airport is like, yeah, we're not one of the ones who allows that. Man, kiss my ass. You can pack the hammock itself on your carry-on bag. Any metal poles, stakes, or sharp tools must go in your checked luggage. Okay, so everything you need to set it up except the rope, um, you can't bring. It says nobody said you couldn't bring a hammock to the airport to reduce tension or to avoid having a falling out with the airport. Check with them about where you can and can't hang your napping apparatus. Security screening clearance does not mean an airport terminal allows you to attach ropes or gear to structural property. Okay, so it sounds like they're saying you can bring a hammock, but you can't hang it up. That's what I got from it. And it's like, if you have let's say you have an hour and a half layover, right? Might not be enough time to hang a hammock, but let's just humor me. Figuring out where you can hang it and hanging it, 45 minutes minimum. 45 minutes minimum, because more than likely the people you ask aren't going to know what to even tell you. They're going to be like, let me check, right? And they check with a whole bunch of people, and then they're going to be like, no, you could do it in the Z terminal. It's a 30-minute walk. Then you have to go over to this place just because it's no one cares about it and you can do it. Now you got to figure it out. They're like, okay, they allowed me to do this, but there's nothing in place for me to do this. And now you're just Bear Grylls trying to figure out, okay, I need two columns next to each other. No, okay, this is a column. I can hang it on this, blah, 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 blah. By the time you set it up and sit in it, your flight left. Your flight is gone. You could have been at your hotel, you dumbass. You dumb. Now, if it was like tomorrow, right? You are stuck overnight. Then yeah, make a campfire, all that shit. Hunt, fucking spear a little person and cook them. I mean, fuck it. I mean, there's y'all ever been in an airport after all the food places close? It's pointless. Or if you land somewhere before everything opens, it's a damn ghost town. I don't even know why I said that last part. Is it 8? Holy. Damn, we've been going. I thought I was going to do a little mini version today, too. Okay. All right. I guess Big Mac News? Yeah, this is Big Mac News. All right, check this out. Michelin-starred chef from Culinary Class Wars faces jail time after allegedly using ants to garnish desserts. I haven't read this yet, but yeah, put him in jail. I think he can go. That's cool. Did people know, though? Did people know about the ant garnish? Because if it was on the menu, if it said ants, with ants, with some flick on the top, then maybe. But if they were trying to hide it, yeah, prison. Also, what is this? This looks like roast beef sushi. What is this? South Korean prosecutors are seeking a 1-year prison term for Joseph Lidgerwood. Much wider name than I thought, but okay. Australian chef Oh, there you go. And owner of the two-star Michelin restaurant Evet in Seoul, who appeared in Culinary Class Wars. He used dry ants as a dessert garnish. Apple and Sancho leaf sorbet garnished with frozen ants, meant to add a tart citrus like acidity. This was a dessert? Apple and Sancho leaf sorbet garnished with frozen ants? Yeah, prison. I stand by it. I stand by it. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. It says the ants are not among the 10 approved insect species for the human consumption in South Korea. 10 approved insects? Roughly 49,000 dried ants were imported from the United States and Thailand over a 4-year period. And I think he's going to be fined 13 grand for this too. I mean, if it wasn't approved and he was using it, yeah, get him out of here. I don't want that in my food. But I don't really care about this whole bug trend. I get it. Like, it's sustainable. Our food is causing problems to the environment. Let's eat roaches. Nigga, y'all eat roaches. I'll wait till the chicken and the beef runs out. When it's extinct, let's talk. But the fact we got people eating damn roach casserole and grasshopper salads now before it's even a problem, no. I want to ride till the wheels fall off, and then we can talk about cockroach milk and all that shit that I'm hearing about. But it's too early. It's too damn early for this. This is what I was gonna say. What are the 10 approved insects? I asked chat. Locust. Niggas is eating locusts? Hey, way to turn around that damn what is that? What happened in the Bible? The plagues? That's how you turn around a good plague. We started eating frogs and locusts. Grasshoppers. Silkworm pupa? Babies? Okay, wait. But then there's silkworm larva. I thought larva was the babies. Okay, pupa must be before larva. So we are dominating silkworms. In 20 years, we're not gonna have no silk shirts, no silk sheets, because we're eating silk babies for whatever reason as garnish, I guess. Mealworm larva, two-spotted cricket, white-spotted flower chafer larva, Japanese rhinoceros beetle larva. These sound rarer than the ones that we're not eating. We over here, they tripping about dried ants, but we can eat the damn Japanese rhinoceros beetle larva? That sound rare as hell. Why are we eating them? Giant mealworm. Okay. I don't think worms would be good, but I feel like if you're going to eat some bugs, a mealworm? When they named them, they knew something we didn't know, right? A western honeybee drone pupa. These are all babies. We're eating bug babies. Pupae. Oh. Oh, these are the cocoons? Hold up. Niggas is out here eating metapods? Niggas is really out here eating the cocoon stage? Oh, humans gotta be stopped. Humans gotta be stopped. Okay, we eating larvae, we eating baby bugs. That's already crazy. But we eating they evolutionary period? I thought they was safe. I didn't know that you could. I thought they closed the door. They're like, all right, let me cook for a little bit, and then they pop out, and then maybe they get eaten. I don't know. That's crazy. There is a butterfly whose story went like that. They were in the cocoon forming. They were like, damn, I got wings. I could fly. Ooh, this is about to be crazy. This is about to be crazy. And then they opened up. They're like, ooh, stretch their wings, and a bird got them. That's fucked up. But not as fucked up as the fact we eating cocoons out here. We eating them so that they never even achieve their dreams. They get eaten during the evolution. That's messed up. And now we over here popping them in like sunflower seeds. We eating pupae? know how to say it. Pupa. Pupae. Yeah, we wild for that. We eating silkworm pupae, western honeybee, drone pupae, all the pupae. Pop them in. Like, probably eating them like popcorn shrimp in a little box with honey mustard. Yeah, I'm good. I think I'm good on the bugs. I would let's see what the vegetables are hitting on if we run out of the meats. You know how informative today's episode is. Gotta love it. Do I want to talk about this? Yeah, yeah. Let's talk about this. All right, we've been wilding this whole time, but this is a little serious. Okay, back to the Nolan Wells. I just saw this today. It says attorney Ben Crump says Nolan Wells' independent autopsy could not determine his cause of death because key throat structures and other organs removed during the first autopsy were unavailable. Mississippi's official autopsy and toxicology findings have not yet been released. Now, I'm not a police officer, I'm not a detective, and I'm not in forensics, but this is the first time in all of my years of watching Netflix true crime and forensic files and first 48, this is the first time I've ever heard about like evidence not coming to be because the organs weren't available. Like the first autopsy just took all the organs that you needed to look at. Like, what do you mean? We need to investigate everything happening in Mississippi's justice system now. I just wanted to throw that in there too. Like, what do you mean? This could have been an open and shut case. Like, look at the autopsy. How did he die? Oh, that's suspicious. Let's go back to the story. But the fact that one of these white dudes has a judge for a mother, and now we can't even get the evidence because his throat and organs were taken out? Like, at what point are you like, okay, yeah, we don't have the evidence to come to the, but like, this is weird. Like, at what point is the justice be like, why don't we have that? Why did that happen? Why did that happen in the first autopsy? Something's going on. Like, we can't even address that. It's weird. That's why I hate when people do that. Like, something clearly happening that's weird, and they just stick to, oh, we don't have it. Oh, we don't got it. We don't got it. But it's like, can you acknowledge that that's not normal? If you don't acknowledge that something's not normal, I know that you got some shit going on. Nah, that's wild. I didn't even know they did that. The examination was limited by decomposition because key throat structures and other organs removed from during Mississippi's first autopsy were unavailable. Do you remove organs during an autopsy? Oh, okay. It says temporarily though. They extract them to weigh for abnormalities and take tissue samples. Then they're placed back and sewn closed in preparation for the funeral. So they're supposed to be in there. But somebody was like, "Hey, can I get that throat? We're about to put it back in. Give me the throat. Give me the spleen. Give me the liver, please." This is a cover up, and this is so messed up. This is so messed up. And when it goes national and everybody's looking and they can still get away with this, peak fucked. Peak fucked up. Sorry, y'all. I mean, that's very timely. I could probably couldn't say this story next week or a couple weeks from now, so I just wanted to slide it in there. I know we've been doing Big Back News and Pat Geo kind of all mushed together, but I got a lot of good stories, man. I'm just bouncing around. Let me see. I can't believe it's almost been 2 hours. I was a little late. I think I was 8 minutes late. I can't believe that jellyfish don't got a booty hole. That's kind of crazy. Okay, let's do this one. Last one. All right, Big Back News. I said I was gonna give you guys this one, and this is gonna be a lesson in white culture. I can already feel it. Okay, so 8 foods royals ate that would disgust you today. Now, what's crazy about royalty is that you think they have all the best foods, but historically, them niggas was eating trash. It was just a little bit more fancy than the peasants. But all the stuff that's delicious that stuck around was peasant food or made by poor people who had to experiment with flavor. But these niggas was just eating some bull. Look at this. Live songbirds. What? What's wrong with niggas, bro? Like, what? Niggas is really evil. First of all, alive anything is crazy. You eating a songbird? You eating a Disney bird? That's the shit that be on the princess's shoulders, going like, "Wake up, beautiful day." Tweet, 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 tweet. Them niggas say, "Higher power, racism, money." Just because that's like, man, that's like rich white people in a nutshell. They're just like looking at these happy birds singing, minding their own business, and they're like, not only do I want to kill and eat that, I want to eat it alive. I want to hear the song end when my teeth clamp down on its lungs. I want to hear the air. I want to hear the run that it's on, the little R&B run that it's on. I want to hear it go out of tune. I want to hear him go off key and die. Off key is death to these niggas, and I hate it. And then they said that diners draped a cloth over their heads, biting into tiny live cooked birds, bones crunching and hot fat running down. This was the royalty? Illuminati. Definitely. It said live birds burst flapping from pies at the table. Wait. What? Oh, and they knew it was messed up because they covered their face to hide their shame. It says peacocks were resewn into their feathers and served after days rotting on display. Eels were cooked in their own blood. Live birds burst flapping from pies at the table. Okay, whale flesh, and seal blubber. Greasy male wheat. I almost said male wheat. Greasy whale meat and oily sea blubber were feasted on as luxury, stinking of the sea and slick with fat. I don't mind this one because if you were in a place that, was by the sea and you caught a whale, I would assume you might eat some of the blubber. I feel like that's just survival. I didn't know royalty was doing that, but that's not as crazy as live songbirds. Jellied brains and eyeballs. Calf brains, tongues, and eyeballs were set in trembling, savory jelly and eaten cold as a delicacy. I don't think jellied anything works. That is a strictly I I don't know what part of the world that's popping at. I know that like jellied, what is it? Jellied eels happens in the UK, but it's more traditional. But jellied anything, like the only good jelly is jello. Just jello by itself, and even that's made with some iffy stuff. But you jellying like parts of an animal? That's crazy. Jellied brains, jellied eyeballs? Like what? Yeah, jellied anything has never hit for me. That's wild. And the fact that the people with stuff, with money, were eating like this is crazy. This is why they have to steal. Stuffed animal inside animal. Cooks crammed birds inside beasts, a greasy tower of flesh packed organ deep for a single king. I mean, that was described horribly, but that's what turducken when they put like a. I'm gonna do my best to describe a turducken. I believe it's a duck shoved inside a chicken's ass, and then the chicken duck shoved inside a turkey's ass, and then you cook the entire thing, and you just eat a damn monster at the end, just an abomination. And I don't even see why you would want to have three different meats on your fork in one bite. But that's a medley I will never understand. Like if you don't dip your shit in some mashed potatoes, that's crazy to have a duck with a side of chicken with a side of turkey and then sides. You greedy ass animal. You're the animal. You should go. You should take the turducken. You know, put the duck inside the chicken's ass. Put the chicken inside the duck's ass. Well, that would be weird. No, you should take the duck, put it inside the chicken's ass, put the chicken inside the turkey's ass, and then put the entire thing up your ass, and then cook yourself and eat yourself. And then it's four dumbasses in one bite instead of three. Just put it up your own ass, and then it's a people p turducken, a nig turducken. This is just doing shit. Rotten meat drowned in spice. This was this is royalty. Spoiling greenish meat was buried under heavy spice to hide the reek, and then served to royalty anyway. Damn, can you imagine being a king and you was eating rotten meat that was just over seasoned? Your kingdom sucks. If you a king eating rotten meat, what are your peasants eating? Like you getting rotten meat that's just heavily seasoned? Is that when white people start seasoning? When it spoils and it's greenish meat? Your kingdom sucks. I would rather be a regular nigga in a different kingdom than a king of a shitty place, and you not eating good. You the royalty. You eating the best, and you eating spoiled. Reset. Give the crown up. Throw the crown to another nigga and relocate, because that's crazy. I would rather be a regular nigga in a kingdom with good food. Okay, this is what I was waiting for. Live birds bursting from a pie. Pies were cracked open at the table so panicked live birds could flap out over the horrified guests. For what? For what? Royalty just liked seeing suffering. Hang on. Live birds bursting out of pie. During the 16th and 17th centuries, placing live birds in a giant empty pastry crust was a popular banquet prank and form of royal entertainment. Okay. Cooks would bake the crust separately, place live birds inside, and seal the top. So it was a prank, but I'm sure if the conversation at the table lasted too long, the birds would what suffocate and die, and then they're just like, the prank didn't work. We killed 17 birds. Like this is just barbaric activities that were happening. Like humans, we really ain't shit. We really ain't shit. That's not even funny. It's not even a good prank. This is why they needed to steal. I'm gonna explain that why. Because the live pie trick faded over the centuries, largely due to common sense and modern animal welfare laws, it eventually evolved into a whimsical baking tool known as the pie bird. Bakers began using hollow ceramic figurines, often shaped like blackbirds, to vent steam from double crust fruit and meat pies. Okay. I mean, that's kind of cool. They bake the pie with this fake bird in it, and the steam gathers inside the bird and shoots out of its beak, making it look like the bird is bursting out or hatching from the pie. That's kind of cool. That's way cooler than the prank that it was inspired from. Yeah, pranks are stupid. Most pranks are stupid. Okay, these last two are pretty gnarly, so I'm gonna just do them. All right, lamprey eels in their own blood. Blood sucking jawless eels. I assumed all eels didn't have a jaw. I didn't. Okay. Blood sucking jawless eels were drowned in wine, then cooked in a sauce thickened with their own blood. Am I the only one that's just like, I am not trying to eat no blood? And I get it. I'm American. My palate ain't, it's not whatever, blah, 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 blah. But like the blood sausage and the blood pudding and the cooking in blood, eel blood, like, I don't know if this is just generally gross or like American gross, but I don't want no nothing cooked in blood. I don't want a sausage made with different types of blood. I don't want no whatever the hell it is. If it's made with blood, I don't care if it's cooked or whatever. The closest I want to get is the red juice that comes out of steak. And I don't even really want that. I'll take medium plus. I'll take medium well. If it comes out kind of well done, I'll eat it. I'd rather that than rare. I'd rather a borderline well done steak on some bullshit than just a rare mooing steak. And I think that's okay. I don't want to taste no damn eels O type blood. I don't care what the flavor is or oh it's rich, it's juicy. Yeah, I know it's juicy. You know what else is juicy? My arm, my legs, my chest because it has blood in it. That was a weird way. That was just a weird way to explain that my that I'm juicy. All right. Roast peacock resewn in its skin. They got the little flies. Cooked peacock was stitched back into its feathers for display, sometimes served rotting after days on the table. Someone say, "Why didn't you mention children?" Hmm. He didn't read this. If you're not following, you'll probably never see us again. Nigga, you are all over my timeline. What are you talking about? What a day. What a day, y'all. This was crazy work. This whole day. This whole day was crazy work. So what we're gonna do is we are going to finish this segment off of this first half of Planet Sandwich with some Protect Your Light, um, which is just pretty much a word. Uh, I like to. I used to do this at the end of the entire stream, but I like to kind of do it before the horror games because a not everybody's into video games, not everybody's into horror, but also after the horror games, you guys know how fed up I be. I be so fed up at the end. I don't be wanting to sign off like this. So again, if you've never pulled up and you had fun, this is Planet Sandwich. I do this every Wednesday at 6 p.m. And it's really just this. It's going through my timeline, stuff that I saved, stuff that I wanted to share. And then the second half, which we're about to get into pretty soon, I play a horror game and everybody laughs at me and hopes that I freak out. Today's game is what are we playing today? It's either Waffle Cone Willie, which is about a demonic ice cream truck driver chasing me around the city. We got a demo that I want to try. I forget what it's called though. Hellmart. Hellmart demo, where I run a mart that is haunted or hellish. And then we have Funnel Runners, which is it's a tornado game. Now, I'm probably not I probably won't do Funnel Runners today because it's multiplayer and I need to have my friends download it. But I could try it. I could kind of just show you guys today. Um and then there's another demo. I forgot I downloaded this. It's called Rest Stop. And I believe it's about driving home in the woods and you're sleepy and you pull over to take a nap and all of these weird things start coming out of um the woods and start messing with you. Now they're demos. If you were here last week for Planet Sandwich, I did the Alien. I just posted a video today, or it might have been yesterday. But that Alien game, which looks amazing, and I can't wait for it to come out. It was a demo, so I got through it pretty quick. So more than likely, I might just run through the demos today. So you guys can vote while we take a break. But the demos are Rest Stop and Hellmart. So Rest Stop is kind of like a Fears of Fathom type of vibe. Very 8-bit, very creepy. And then I believe Hellmart is kind of the same, sort of 8-bit, but it all takes place in the mart. So one is driving through the woods, one is in this market, I guess. But before that, we're just going to get into some Protect Your Light, because if you guys don't want to stay for the video games, I just want to leave you guys with some inspirational, just some type of inspirational video, you know? A couple things before we get into this, before we sign off. Hey, thank you for the gift. What up, Juicy? What it do on the TikTok side? Couple things. Of course, you know, I'm picking up on the skits. Those have been dropping. So if you haven't been, if you're not caught up, make sure you go check out the skits. I have a Odyssey skit dropping in the morning, which is so stupid. I bought the helmet and everything from earlier when I signed off. That helmet was for this debauchery. Other than that, dang, what was I gonna say? Oh, I just dropped a unboxing video on my YouTube channel of all these things that are upgrading my content, from a graphics card to a new webcam to this Switch controller, which is a sword, a Master Sword, and I'm going to be streaming Skyward Sword pretty soon. And of course, I got this looper, which I'm going to use to promote my new album, Wind Temple, which should be dropping in the next month or so. Dang, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Shoot, I should have wrote this down. Oh, Era is in post-production. We are planning on dropping September 13th. So if you're Miss Roast Me, the roasting is back. We got 10 episodes for you guys. Brand new show. My first Patrick Cloud presents. It's the biggest solo shoot I've ever done. So I hope you guys like it. I hope you guys support. It's going to be on my channel, and it is dropping September 13th, which is to the day a decade apart from Roast Me episode 1, season 1. That dropped, I believe, in 2016 on September 13th, and now it is 2026. This new one is dropping. So a full 10 years. Roast Me went about 5 seasons with Battlegrounds, Elimination, Lives, and I do not know the fate of Roast Me and if it's getting more seasons or not. But Era Elite Roasting Arena is dropping September 13th. You guys will be seeing some trailers, some marketing for it. some sneak peeks. I will be dropping a lot of sneak peeks on my Patreon, and I'm really excited to see where this can go. It was a lot of fun to shoot. We used a lot of the old cast, a lot of new cast, a lot of promising new roasting stars, and yeah, I had to. Once I realized that this was the 10-year anniversary, I was like, hey, I don't care. I want it to drop, even though it's on a Sunday, which is awkward. But September 13th, Era Elite Roasting Arena is coming to a YouTube near you. um, but yeah, all right. So this is Protect Your Light. I hope that this message can get through to you. This is a message that I talked about last week. I found this video. It popped on my timeline, and the message was so dope because it actually hit me on at the right time. And I think that's why I want to do more Protect Your Light words, because sometimes I be thinking of these things that I feel like could help people, and then I'm like, nah, this ain't gonna help nobody. And the cool thing about this is that this creator, she made this video, and I comment on it, and I was just like, man, I really needed to hear this. And then she hit me up, and she was like, yo, how did you find this? Like, did somebody send this to you? Blah, 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 blah. Like, how did you find out? And I was just like, oh, this was just the algorithm. Like, you're doing your thing. Like, thank you. That helped me. And she ended up being like, damn, I was about to deactivate my account because I just didn't think I was giving these videos. I don't think this shit was working. So it helped both of us, you know. Like, it was a very simple message, but it happened at the right moment for me. And then when she reached out to me, I told her, like, no, this was just the algorithm. Like, you did your thing. Like, this was organic reach. And she was like, damn, I was about to deactivate my account. So I think that I just wanted to take the next step and show the video that I'm talking about. And then also I want to just continue to do this, because even if it seems remedial to most people, if it hits 5 people the same way that I'm talking about it hit me, it's worth it. So here you guys go. All right, I'm not sure how to say this girl's name. Her name's Chelsea, but her ad is Open 5E. Open 5E. I think it's Open C because her name's Chelsea. But the message is, do it scared. No matter if it's in front of you, you have 2 options. You can either do it or don't. But I think what a lot of people get caught up in is they get scared and they don't do it at all. But the message here is, do it scared, because more than likely the other people that are doing it next to you are also doing it scared. So check this out.
Truth is, I have no idea what I'm doing. I didn't have a family recipe passed down to me, and I didn't have anybody to show me the way. Well, I do have the intuition God blessed me with and a strong sense of taste. I have the resources to travel and experience the true nature of my culture. I also had friends who decided to boldly start businesses even when they might not have had it all figured out. You know, I almost didn't accept my first vending opportunity with Arcana ATO's Mystic Moon experience next week, because my packaging isn't ready, the site is still being worked on, and I just didn't feel prepared. Then God said, girl, please. I was reminded of my best friend's business, Grounded. They started when they didn't have it all figured out. And I remember Mignon telling me the story of how it all worked out in their favor. Now, years later, several business accelerator programs and blessings have come their way, only to find them in their own store in Southeast DC. Wow. I am always reminded to just keep swimming. Don't get tired of it. Be inspiring. So thanks to my Grounded girls for this very special lesson, and catch me at Create ATL June 18th for this Mystic Moon and a special Peaches and Cream OG chai to celebrate our liberation, our joy, and our freedom. Some real Southern hospitality as I just keep swimming and keep trying things. I'll have some small batches of our OG chai available for purchase at the experience. I'll see you there. Cheers.
Yeah, so you could probably tell Tea and Time completely changed my algorithm. The amount of tea drinking black people I'm friends with now. Tea drinking black people have been reaching out to me in droves. I'm not 100% sure what event she was talking about because it passed. But yeah, hopefully that helped. I think that that's a really good message. Keep swimming. Do it scared. All these people that are betting on themselves and starting businesses, stuff like that. You know, how inspiring is DreamCon, especially when you've experienced it. To hear he went out for the first time this year, and we've done three episodes of Damn Internet You Scary since we've been back. We've talked about DreamCon in all three of them. One with just us, one with Malcolm, one with Cleo, and even though they were hosting at both, so it made sense. We just kept talking about DreamCon, and the fact that just like a group of creators who were denied at a couple of cons made that, they must have been terrified. You know, they must have been so scared to do that. And then you see, you know, all of these people that are just like so good at taking chances on themselves. You know, so they're so good at. People don't even talk about like how you can be good at taking risks. You know, it's usually just like, did you take the risk or not? You know, so when you think about people, some people are good at taking risks. Tony Baker says all the time, like he's very vulnerable. How scared he is to like try new things. How, you know, like, but he always gives Kev on stage his flowers. It's always like, I was too scared to do it, but Kev is never scared to do it. So Kev will start this, start this, start this, start this. So Kev is actually good at starting things, you know? I know a lot of people like that are just like really good at starting new stuff. And I like to think I'm good at starting. I know my process, so I know when I'm not good at it, but I feel like I'm good at starting new things. But the one thing I know about myself that I can't know about anybody else is that I be scared. I was scared to start Planet Sandwich. I was scared to do Tea and Time. I was scared to do Era. And I'm still scared. But I just feel like, you know, being a creative is ups and downs. It's ebbs and flows. It happens in a bunch of different ways. And you kind of just have to, kind of like build that up. And, you know, I have a couple of big opportunities coming up that I don't know if it's fear, anxiousness, or if I just don't want to do it. I don't know how to even like tell those. I can't even tell those apart sometimes. Like, am I anxious about this, or I just not want to do it? You know. But no, shout out to Chelsea Open Sea. Give her a follow if you like this video. I haven't seen much of her other stuff. I haven't really seen anything else, but yeah, this was an amazing video. It was good enough for me to save it. But yeah, like her telling me that she almost shut everything off was like, all right, I'm gonna bring this to Planet Sandwich. So, not that that's just gonna make her blow up or anything, but I just wanted to, you know, pass it along. Her name is Open something Chelsea. And yeah, she makes cool stuff. So check her out, and I hope that anything that you guys have going on that you're afraid of, or you just don't know if it's gonna work, or you just don't know if the risk is worth it, do it scared. Do it scared. And I just feel like there's somebody out there. Everybody's working on something. Whether you're scared or not, I don't know. But if you are, do it scared. Do it scared. Just do it. That was cool. I'm going to start doing that. I'm going to start shouting people out. That felt good to do. I'm going to start shouting you niggas out. If you got a little message for me, I'ma shout your little bitch ass page out and try to get little bitch ass followers for you. I didn't mean to cuss. That made no sense. All right. Hey, I make you feel like sandwich? That's what I was trying. Hey, what up, Super Cash? What it do? It says I'm working on myself. It's a long process. It should. If working on yourself is a short process, you ain't shit. Oh, I should start doing my aggressive motivation again. I did that like twice and people loved it, and I just like, okay, that's it. I don't know why I'd be doing that. I'd be starting some pretty cool series, and I'd just be like, all right, 2 episodes, that's good enough. Next thing. But yeah. Do it scared. Hey, thank you, Adam. Thank you, Gray Matter. I got a couple of I needed that. Okay, if I got one I needed that. I don't know. I was yapping for a long time. I might have got more, but if I got one I needed that. Okay, there's a couple. Okay, so there's a couple people that I'm thinking. Okay, for sure. But even so, if I did get just one, it was worth it. Because That's what Protect Your Light should be. I always overthought it. Thought I had to like come on here like Gary V, like, you know, with all these deep ass metaphors and shit, but I'm gonna just pass off what I learned. All right, guys. So this is the part where I take a little break, get mentally prepared for the scarring that I'm about to go through. The options right now, I'm gonna trim it down because I'm gonna ask some of my friends to download the Tornado game. So we just go and do the demos. If they're short demos, I'll try to get through both of them. But whichever we start with is up to you guys. One of them is called Rest Stop. I'm gonna even let you guys see. So this gives you the vibe. It's kind of like Fears to Fathom. Rest Stop. I believe this is about somebody falling asleep while driving home here in this terrifying road. And he does the thing that you're never, ever, ever supposed to do. He pulls over and goes to sleep. And then he hears a knock on his door. Horror commences, right? Not horror. Horror commences, right? And then there is Hellmart demo, which doesn't give you anything but this nigga with his eyelids ripped up. And this is about me running a convenience store on one of the most haunted roads in Japan. I don't. I'm just gonna. I'm assuming that. But yeah, you guys. I'm just going to use the restroom. Maybe do some methamphetamines. Just kidding. Don't do drugs, guys. I'm just scared. But yeah, I'm just gonna be about maybe 3 to 5 minutes, and then we will be back. And you guys just spam in the comments which one you would rather see. It could be Hellmart or Rest Stop. Hellmart or Rest Stop. I see there's a couple votes already. I see you. You said, please don't leave this on the screen. I got you. Yeah, I'm going to put my little card up. But yeah, 3 to 5 minutes. I will be back. I love you guys. You guys are the best. Peace. All right. What's up, y'all? Welcome to the second half of Planet Sandwich. This is the part that keeps me up at night. All right. What did you guys vote on? I see some rest stops. Someone said K-Rud. I was not expecting that. What about K-Rud? Oh, good what? Weed music? That's what's up. Shout out to K-Rud. He's dropping music. Oh, y'all were having just a good old chat. Y'all were having a good old chat since I left. I love that. Make sure you guys. Damn, I didn't even do this because I'm terrible at promoting. But for those who stuck around, I just dropped the Discord link in the chat. I think. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, if you guys want to join the Discord, there's a lot of cool people in there chatting it up. I jump in there and remind you guys of stream times and also just other content notifications because I drop a lot of stuff. So join the Discord. It's completely free. You know, it's not free. Patreon. Join that too. Here go the link. Bow if you want some extra content, Secret Cloudy Podcast and Secret Gaming streams. Bow. All right. My bad. I didn't scroll up. You guys were talking for so long. Okay, so I didn't see any of the voting. It was it was phased out of the top. But what do y'all think? Hellmart. We got Hellmart and Rest Stop. Rest stops were the ends that I saw. So to me, that's winning. It is cold. It got really cold. I think I put it to like 63 before I started. So yeah, it's a little cold in here. I'm gonna go to. And remember, these are demos, so this will not be the whole night. But yeah, people are saying rest stop. Let's do it. Dim the lights. Get real sensual in here. That's not, let me know if the volume's okay. All right. Damn, it's cold. Backstory. I'm getting every possible angle of this. I'm gonna watch all of them. I know it says press any key. I want to see how far they took the directing. Pretty far. Okay, is this the first one? This looks like it looped. I don't know if I was paying attention yet. Yep, this is when I started paying attention. Poland. Okay, I was not expecting that. Lublin region. Okay, we driving through Lublin. Oh, okay. Okay, this was a very interesting way of doing this. Okay. It was a long day. My name is. My eyes have never. My eyes have never laid eyes on this assortment of letters, let alone this name. My name is. Watch. What? Watch. Seek? Watch Seek? No. Watch. C-I-E-C-H? I don't even know how to come up. This is crazy. I don't even know what the story has taken a back seat officially. I can't get over this name. Wachik? Wachich. This is the name. This is the main character. Okay, I'm 32 years old and the father of a 10-month-old girl. What is happening? What happened to my poor little Steam Deck? Sorry guys, give me a second. My Steam Deck, my poor little Steam Deck. What happened to you? Okay, interesting. Interesting. That's never happened. Alright, I'm 32 years old and the father of a 10-month-old girl. Ever since she was born, I've been living in a constant state of sleep deprivation. Majka wakes up crying roughly every hour each night. Sometimes I feel like I function purely out of habit. Okay. I'm on my way back from a work meeting. I should have stayed at the hotel. Is the stream working? Someone said the stream was tripping. Can I get some confirmation before I keep going? Because we in the... Oh, is it over? I'm not on Twitch anymore. Okay, I'm still on YouTube. What the hell happened? Is my phone tripping? No, I'm still live. What the hell is happening? Okay. I'm sorry, guys. Technical issues. I'm on my way back from a work meeting. I should have just stayed at the hotel, gotten a few hours of sleep, and left at dawn, but I insisted on heading back the same night. My wife came down with a fever and can barely stand. Leaving her alone with our child didn't feel right. The road I usually take was suddenly closed. Apparently, there was an accident, but the news didn't give any details. The detour leads through a narrow forest road I've never taken before. This dude has shitty luck. Okay. So, new baby, sleep deprivation. He's getting no sleep. He's on his way back from work. His wife is sick. Going home, detour through a forest. Again, sleep deprivation. Ever since I turned onto this road, I haven't passed a single car. Ugh. What's still frozen? It's not frozen for me. It's not frozen for me. My stream says it's good, but let me know. They crashed. Okay, should I just restart? Okay, try hitting refresh before I completely restart the stream. Because I just checked, I just checked Twitch and YouTube, and then they were both fine. So, let me know. I'm gonna finish the story, and if you still say it's crashed, I'll start it over. No headlights coming from the opposite direction, just trees, darkness, and my headlights lighting the road ahead. Okay, seems like I'm back. I've got 90 kilometers left to home, about an hour and a half to go. Oof. I have to hold on. Okay, so this is about driving sleepy. Oh shit, god dang. I was immediately all over the road. Why do simulator cars be handling like junk? Okay, if you're sleepy, your music choice really matters. And he's listening to dream music. This sounds like dozing off music. No, he needs to be rapping. Listen to this sleepy ass song. Let's up the BPM. Play some Busta Rhymes. Yeah, or nothing. Nothing keeps me up too, because then you're just like, you know, look how intense this is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wake up, my nigga. Wake up. No. Slow down. Slow down. Oh, shit. Oh, and now there's turns? There's twisties? This is bad news. This is bad news, my guy. I'm not gonna... Oh, okay. Oh, had to let off the gas. We getting a little dozy. You wanna get a Red Bull going, or maybe smack ourselves a few times? Oh, is that a shrine? It's odd. Oh shit. Come on, stay up. My guy. I mean, I know this is what this game is about, but it's a lot different when you're in the driver's seat. Come on. Oh, I feel the sleepiness creeping in. Oh my god. It's like I see the inside of my eyeballs. Oh shit. Come on, man. What the hell was that? It was off. Oh, not the alien and the paranoia and the paranormal and the sleepiness and the woods. Alright, man, come on. It was already off. What kind of shit? Taking off the gas every time. Oh, God. Oh, goodness. You said pull over? Hell nah. Hell nah. What you mean? What you mean? Nope, I'm just gonna get there sleepy. You know how the protect your light message today was do it scared? Do it sleepy too. Ain't nobody else out here on the road. I'm taking my foot off the gas when I do blackout. We're gonna get there. I just gotta drive in between blackouts. Okay. Keep it going, keep it going. We're gonna get there. In between blackouts, please don't do it before a sharp turn or a cliff. Oh, okay, wait. You saw the sign. It's about to zig. It's about to zag. It's narcolepsy. Narcolepsy simulator, guys. It's a narcolepsy sim. No. We're gonna get there, though. I can barely keep my eyes open. I feel like I can't control them anymore. It's okay. No. We got each other. Come on. Yep. Keep it going. I got you. I'm not sleepy. I'm not sleepy. Oh shit. Oh, it's getting. Oh shit. It's not my choice. It's not my choice. It's not my choice. It's not my choice. This place looks good enough. Were we choosing? Is that what we were doing this whole time? Choosing? This place is terrible. Quick 15 minutes, then I'll get back on the road. Oh my god, the whites. Oh, the whites. What the fuck? Go to sleep? I shouldn't, though. I really shouldn't. I'm going to sleep. With my head down, too. My god. Oh, survival skills of a walnut. That's what this. I get it. New baby, sick wife. Hard job. But, bro. Y'all hearing that? I don't like that. It's a tap. It's kind of rhythmic, though. Probably didn't work with the delay. That was fun for me. All right, let's wake up. Oh, am I trying to wake up? Is it not working? Third time's the charm. One, two, three. Ah! Turn the car on! Turn the fucking car on! I'm driving a clutch. Oh. Okay, come on. Okay, space. You're going so slow. Press the clutch. Whatever the hell that means. All right. Boom. Woo. Let's get the hell out of here. Keep the flashlight on. Keep everything on. One of them's in here. They're behind me. I feel it. I smell his breath. Don't crash. But also check. Okay. That wasn't that bad. That should keep you up. That should get you up, my boy. No more sleeping. No more sleeps. Oh my god. Why is the music still going? Where are we? Where'd the trees go? I don't like this music. Oh my god, this music is horrifying. Please. Something's behind me. Something is behind me. Something is absolutely behind me. Come on. Okay. Keep going. Oh no, you kidding me. Whoa. Am I dead? Ah! Okay, see, I didn't know. I thought the whole game was in the car. I'm out the car. Oh no. Oh my god. Where was the arrow pointing? Where was the arrow even pointing? Am I still going in that direction? Oh, Huh, I found it. Okay, interesting. All right. Can I run? Yep, let's run. Yep, just straight. I mean, it was pointing this way. What else? What else am I supposed to do? I get tired in this game. Shit. Okay. Nope, nope, not turning around. Not turning around. Not turning around. Is there any other arrows? Are there any other arrows? I turn around. Why did I turn around? I don't know if I'm going the right way. I don't know if I'm going the right way. Oh, this is awful. Please. Oh, please. Oh, please, just be a walking simulator. Maybe I should follow the voices. Who am I? Who is this man? Follow the voices. We're serious? Where's my car? Oh, this is dreadful. I don't think I've ever said that before. First time for everything. Yep, okay. I guess I followed the voices. Whoa. Whoa, huh, huh. Oh my god! Oh, this is demonic. Something about this is demonic. Am I following the screaming? I'm supposed to follow? I'm going there? I think I hear some giggling hoes. Where the hoes at? Oh my god. I'm just lost. I'm just straight up lost. Please, deities. Deities nuts. No, wait, hang on. Please. I didn't mean that. Oh, wait. Give it to, okay. Run. Run, go. Shit. Huh. Tree jail. Oh. Oh shit, someone got asthma out here. This isn't a good season for pollen. I've been there. Oh goodness. Oh god. Oh me lord. Oh me lord. Who said that? What y'all talk about? Y'all talk about me? Just hear the whispers of all my haters. Oh. Oh my god, this is it. Am I doing it wrong or is this right? Oh, 2 out of 5? Oh, I'm looking for them pages. Okay. So it's more about what we collect along the way of the journey. Okay, so I'm not doing it right. Am I even still in the right ballpark? Oh, this is a puzzle. Maybe I should follow the voices. Okay, I'm in a puzzle right now. I don't even know if I'm being stalked. Am I being stalked? Okay. That's definitely a voice over here. Oh, yep. This is definitely the direction of these voices. Ugh. Yeah, it's getting louder. Oh, wait, is that a good thing? No? I heard you breathing. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh. Okay. 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5 would not recommend. Okay. I might be safe from jump scares. As long as I've maybe just keep moving, because there might be something that gets you when you stand still. Who knows? but it looks like I have to get the other stuff before something happened. So, I might be good for a second. Yeah, this do feel like the Blair Witch, low key. Don't love that. Oh. Is that me in the right direction or the wrong direction? The hell was that? Oh. What are these noises? So much breaths. None of this looks familiar. Like, how are they even randomizing this so well? Oh, yes. Okay, this is the last one, so... Oh! God! Mother... That was psychological warfare. Did you see that? They made it seem like I had one more to do. I had 4 out of 5. And then they... Oh, fuck these guys. Did I win? Did I lose? Was that avoidable? It said go to right. I went to the right. And got brutally violated. Brutally violated in the middle of the woods. That was... Oh my God. That was like the same technique that horror films do. You know how like when they pump fake you into a scare and then you relax and then right after they hit you with a real scare, like when you let your guard down, they really ended it at 4 out of 5. I was fully prepared, but I did call it. I said, wait, this is the 4th one, so there might be somebody on me. I just couldn't get it out because it was indeed on me. What the fuck? Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, fuck this game. Oh, yeah. I'm uninstalling it immediately. That was cool. That was very cool. All right, next demo. Hellmart demo. I mean, they out the gate with the weirdness. This nigga got 3 rows of teeth. He a eater. Okay, shit's still being worked on. The amount of unfinished games that are being dropped. It's like people are just like, fuck it. I mean, we got 2 more years left but play the little first part. And I guess, yeah, if you can gain height that whole time. Pal World just officially dropped. That's just been in court for 5 years. With markers or without markers? Point me to the right direction, please. Damn. This looks great. Why does this look so good? This is a $15 game. Oh. It's right on the nose. It's actually called Hellmart. I thought that was the horror part. I thought it had a regular name, and we called it Hellmart because it was scary. Oh, this is a... Oh, well, thank God for markers. I'm sorry. Glad you made it on time. So what do you think of our little nowhere? He called me on a payphone? Okay, so the boss is clearly Satan. I don't know if that's supposed to be like a surprise twist at the end, but I mean, it's kind of obvious. It's Hellmart. He's clearly a demon. Get some rest before your shift.
Uh-huh.
Demon boss. Demon boss. Demon boss. Okay, yeah, these markers are actually annoying. Okay, wait. My job is boarded up? This guy is annoying as hell. Everything. Alright, I want to change the marks. Yeah. I'll figure it out. What a fucking dump. What if we don't sell nothing? Ain't no way we sell nothing but spaghetti. We sell nothing but spaghetti? That's dead ass all we sell. Blurn? Ugh, why is it? Is this spaghetti sauce? We dead ass we only sell spaghetti and spaghetti sauce soda. This is Hellmart. This is a hellish mart. Oh, what's this? Nacho's head. Fog and Fury. This is by far the worst convenience store I could ever work for.
Ooh.
This nigga sounds like a gay Duke Nukem. Big Apple. Oh, these cigarettes? Q. Grab cleaning tools. Cleaning store. Keeping the store clean is part of your duties. Okay, I actually like that. Each clean mess earns you a small personal bonus. Don't let it get too dirty. Filth drives customers away. Really? From here? Okay. Tabs, windows. Okay. Okay. I kind of dig that. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't really get cleaner. Okay. Well, you like it? I love it. Yeah. Okay, need that. Hip. Yeah, they almost wrote hip hop, and that would have been racist. Okay. Hide? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Chef, boy, get another job. That's funny. Okay, I got some shit on the floor. This place sucks. I'm a little squeege. Sounds dry. Giving a little dry mop. I love how I think this is clean. Like that's a job well done. Like this place is still horrific looking. Look, these are just those parts are just dirtier. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that not the right tools? Oh shit. Yeah, this was different. What the? Oh yeah, I gotta fix the shelves and stuff. Is this the first day of the business period? It looks like this was never open. That's the trippy part. It looks like this store has never been open. Okay. No. I'm cleaning something. I'm cleaning with something. It's gotta be this, right? Nope. Them dry scrapes. Okay, maybe unlock staff door. Oh man, I'm already done with the cleaning. Wait, okay. Oh wait, that's the door that should be locked, right? What the? Oh, is the break room not attached? Is that the break room? That's the freezer. That looks like a break room. 5%. Seems like a problem. Oh, okay. A week. Ugh. So if these plates weren't washed, these sheets for sure weren't washed. I'm about to be a nasty nigga. Ugh. Outside clothes. Same sheets as whoever the hell else was here. Did I oversleep? Damn. Yeah, when was you supposed to start? If there's a phone in here, why the hell did they use a payphone? Oh, where's the payphone? I'm ready to work. Yay, demon. Sell enough products to meet your quota and keep the store clean. Alright, hopefully this is a spaghetti town. Don't let any sketchy types in without a good reason. Sell by day, keep things under control at night. Never leave the store at night, ever. No questions? No questions, got you. A fresh delivery came in while you were resting. Okay. Well, this is suspect. He said never leave during the shit. He said never leave during the night, but I have to leave the store to get to my room.
Huh.
Okay. Each section can hold up to 4 product types. What I love about this is that I don't have to cook nothing. It's a mart, so they're just gonna be like, I want chips and a drink, and I just have to grab the chips and the drinks. I don't have to put nothing together. I don't have to make sushi, none of that stuff. All right, chill with the shovel, sir. Got some chips, snacks. Oh, this is great. Oh, I love how easy this is.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Huh.
Chips and that was a crazy and pasta. That's the 2 things we ordered. Oh, we already had spaghetti. We already had spaghetti, but now we got the pasta going. Is it more spaghetti? It is. That's crazy. So this wasn't enough spaghetti. We needed more. Without even seeing if it was a hot item. The hell was that? Niggas just stocks chips and spaghetti. This is the weirdest town of all time. Open main door? That ain't this? Oh. Damn, that's an intense button for a... Is that how it really is? Anybody ever work in a supermarket? Is the main door ever have this damn CIA button? Okay, during the day, sell enough products to meet the quota. Failing to meet the quota at the end of the shift will lead to horrifying consequences. Okay. So is the hell mart because of the customers or because of my demon boss? I feel like am I like working under pressure because my boss is gonna kill me? Or am I working for demonic people? Like, are my customers gonna kill me? Technical break. Oh shit. Okay. Wait for the first customer. Alright, waiting simulator. Uh-oh. Alright, guys. I need y'all help in judging character. They said don't let no sketchy people do anything, so I need you to judge a character. If they're sketchy, write sketchy. And if they cool, write cool. Oh. Okay. Now y'all okay, this is a moral test. Don't just be saying sketchy cuz she black, okay? That's not cool. The grin was crazy, but she could be happy. What? So a happy, fulfilled black woman is threatening to y'all? I'm a watcher. But I'm I'm just making conversation. How you doing, ma'am? How you doing? Did you get your spaghetti and chips? Okay, so we know our market. Turns out spaghetti and chips is exactly what people want. Okay. Good to meet you. Good to meet you. Properly serving a customer. Incorrect change will upset the customer or raise your quota. Okay. Swipe it past the scanner. Release it over the bag. Okay. This is getting a little technical. Yeah, don't be profiling, you guys. Don't be profiling. Now, the the demonic face was enough for a follow, but not enough for a judge. Okay, so we got to scan it, and then take the customer's payment, put it in. Okay. Excuse me. Beep. There you go. Oh, that's fun. All right. Thank you, ma'am. How's your day going so far? Okay, it's $4. You gave me 15. All right, so you need 11. How do I do this? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh shit. No, 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 not like that. Oh god. Okay. 10. Oh shit. Yo, okay, that's cool. 5, 11. Boom. There you go. Right. So, what are we doing? That's $11. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Damn it. Yep, that's yours. Um Total 4, received 4. Oh. She gave $4? Oh, okay. So then fuck off. What are we doing? I don't know what to do. Oh, check out space. Are you new here? I know every face in this town except yours. Yes, I am. I am actually new. Yep, today's my first day. Oh, she's nice. I come here nearly every day. I think we'll get along just fine. Okay? Take your spaghettis and your chips and you have a good day, okay? Once gave me the wrong change. I didn't say anything at the time, but I noticed. I had to teach him a little lesson. Oh. Punctured the fuel tank on the generator. He had to run around in the dark that day. Poor guy. Anyway, folks around here are friendly and full of smiles. You'll fit right in. Have a good shift. I'll stop by again. The milk here is calm. What? I noticed things like that. The milk here is calm? Okay, so everybody's a little freakily happy. Oh, shit. Okay. How you doing, sir? Didn't expect this town to be so black. I love it, but I am concerned. This is called Hellmart, so... Okay, take payment. Total received, 6. Nothing. All right. Not very chatty. Okay, she's creeping me out. How you doing, ma'am? Thank you. $3? $3. Thank you. Oh, my quota is $15 for the shift? How is this? How is the lights on in here? Okay, she's the only one that's not smiling, so now to me, that is suspicious. Ooh, she gave me $100? Okay, $94. That's random. 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 94. 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't like her. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. All right. Oh, it's a full blizzard. Oh, somebody's coming. Was it too hard? Is somebody going into the... So maybe sometime else? Or give me a cell phone? Or have a landline? Now it's time for the night shift. You'll be using the security system on the computer. The password is hell. Okay, great. Once you're in, look for the security cam. Do that first. Make sure everything's working. Don't forget to lock the staff doors before night hits. That's all for now. Okay. Somebody just walked in the store, though. Hold on. Store monitoring. The computer lets you monitor the store via cameras and monitor. Okay. Okay, so I gotta watch them. All right, so I'm profiling everybody. It's the night shift, so no racism, okay? I'm profiling every single person because he's making it seem like niggas is after me, okay? Password hell. All right, let's do this. Hey, how you do? Oh, you are Sketch City. Okay. How's the meth out here? Okay, give me $10. You need 6 back. Boom, boom. Didn't the register used to be against the other wall? Sure. Still feels like the store has changed. Okay. Okay, whoa. Alright, you are the sketchiest person of the day, sir. 2 chips. Exact change. Bye. Please get out. Okay. Whoa. I don't like how you threw them. I'm not a fan of how you just tossed those. Give me your shit. 14. Okay, you need 14 bucks. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get up out of here. All right. Ain't. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I even do? I don't know how to stop it. I don't know how to stop that. I have 0 experience. Okay, I just go back to work. Was it? Who was it? It was him, huh? Why does everybody have Why does everybody have $100? 50, 70, 80, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get up out of here. I need to see. Yep, that's him. That's him, all right. And then he had the nerve to just ring. Did he just ding me? You just jerked and gave some spaghetti. Can I refuse service? What the hell? Ugh. So that just happened? That had nothing to do with the... Okay. What do you even do with that? Like, what do you even do with that? Okay, so close main door. Would love to. Get ready for night shift. What the hell? Never leave the store at night. Don't let it in. He didn't say that on the phone. Don't let it in is on the walls. At night, you must maintain order and deal with night visitors. I thought, Be careless or leave the store and you won't live to regret it. They're just sprinkling this ominous warning every chance they get. Ooh. Talk to the night visitor. I mean, am I not? Whether to open the door, that's on you. Oh. Read them right and you'll get a reward. Management won't ask questions. Make the wrong call, something terrible will happen. Okay. I need y'all. I'm going to use my people reading skills. But I'm going to need some help. I love this. Judgment. Oh, we're Gatekeeper Simulator. Hey, buddy, please let me in. Who's there? I'm a local. I was shopping here earlier. I do remember him. There's weird noises out here. What are you doing here? I missed the last bus back into town. Next one's not till morning. So, what that mean? You ain't staying here till morning. Let me in, I'll give you $30. Now, personally, I would just play it safe and say no to everybody, because fuck this job, right? I'm just gonna say no to everybody. But in terms of the game, what do y'all think? We did see him before. He didn't have no issues. He was not the guy beating off. Green hoodie, by the way. I'm sure he's gonna pop up again, I'm assuming. Nay, let him in. Nah, nope, no. If he die, he die. Scared money don't make money. Does that mean you want to take 30? Ain't enough. You're right. Let him in. Let him in. Normal people ain't trying to sleep at the Hellmart. Take the money. Okay, Twitch and YouTube have very different answers. Everybody on Twitch wants me to take the money. Everybody else is saying no. He didn't have a straight answer when you asked him why. He said he missed. No, he did. He said he missed the bus and there's weird shit out there. But it's my first day and I was told there's weird shit out there. So either he's the weird shit or I don't know. I wouldn't save the first person because that could be the weird shit that my boss was talking about. And he talking about for the night. I'm gonna say no. Are you serious, dude? I'll freeze out here or worse. You might be right. Let me think. Not my problem. You'll pay for this. Oh. This action will have consequences. Okay. Give a damn. We closed. I feel good about that. Imagine this nigga like run up immediately. He slides, shoots up this like immediate get back. He said he might get the tank. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh. No profiling. No profiling. Yeah, her black ass is not coming in here. Nope. I'm profiling. Yep. I've heard enough. I've seen enough. Call me Profile Pat. You're outside, I'm inside. No, bitch. Actually, you outside. Open up, don't make me wait. Shit. Fuck off. That would be far too easy. Okay, that was not the answer or the ending I expected. Kind of freaked me out more. Do we have a pistol? Is there a firearm available? Uh-oh. Why this music? Oh, daytime? Damn, was that daytime? That was crazy. Oh, and now I gotta clean. Man, when do I sleep? Also, when did these messes happen? Damn. We had 10 customers. That was like a month's worth of grime. Don't hit me with that. That's how you do black women. Did you hear her? Did you hear that? Did you hear her? She said I was outside, which means she was outside of her damn mind. How did the windows get this grimy? This is like an abandoned building amount of grime that just happened from 10 customers casually walking through here. Nobody even went to the windows. I do love the small little tasks in this game. I'm buying it when it comes out. Shit, it might be out. I might have just got the demo. Y'all hear that? Technical break. Oh. Go to bed. I'm so confused. Oh. Did I leave that open? Need to clean my room. Okay. We shoveling. Mind a good shovel. Ow, yeah, just get the snow off of the snow. Who's paying me for this? Who's paying me to shovel snow? That demon boss of mine is not. 2 out of 4. What the hell was that? What door was that? The fact that this person keeps delivering stuff while I'm asleep and I never see it is ultra concerning. Did I leave this door open? I feel like this is snacks, yeah. These nuts? Hilarious. Oh, that's awesome. Bakery mix? Put it where I can see it. What is it? Air sponge cake. Ew. This shit looks like Meow Wolf. Just fake. Open main door. Damn.
Huh.
It was on 5%.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. It's a good filling up sound. I like it. What a piece of shit of a place.
Huh?
How did you know? Okay. Comes out of your own wallet is crazy. So I'm working here for money to upgrade the job. Can you all imagine? I'm paying for maintenance? Yeah. That's crazy. That's insane, actually. How do I do this? Okay. Generator, $15. I got $30. Alright, day 2. I was threatened and someone jacked off in my store on day 1, so only up from here. Who's coming for their daily spaghetti and chips? Here it is. People are on it. This place is low-key popping. And there's nothing around. Where are y'all walking from? This shit look like Rock Bottom in SpongeBob. Just one bus stop. One bus stop, and that nigga missed it last night. I'm glad I didn't open the door. Hello, ma'am. How you doing? Oh shit, that shit don't show the whole thing. I am mistaken. Whoa. See, I could have got killed. I thought this covered the whole store. Oh, she's coming back. Hey, welcome to Hellmart. Thank you for shopping here. You want this? You want 2 sponge cakes? It's crazy. And then what is this? Oh, D's nuts. 2 cakes and D's nuts? That's pretty funny. I appreciate your humor. 440? What? Oh yeah, we working with some weird numbers. All right, 160. We're going into some change. Boom, boom. Welcome to Hellmart. Damn, sponge cake flying off the shelves. Y'all niggas is weird out here. 180. You want 20 cents? There you go. Don't be stealing in my store. I can't see shit. Who placed these cameras? Oh, hey, I remember you. What's up? How you doing? Oh, shit. All right, you having a party? Is this just for you? Cake, chips, and spaghetti. I think this is just for you. Get out of here, girl. $6.60. She gave me $100. 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was so unnecessary. And she didn't say anything this time. That was strange. 2 bags of these nuts. Okay, everybody here has a very slight, not very talkative, but a very slight sense of humor. Thank you for giving exact change. I appreciate it. Bye. Why they stick around when they're not when they give exact change, right? Yeah, I feel like you can leave. Yeah, I feel like you just tried to stun on me, actually. I didn't see him come in. 1 second, ma'am. should I help these people? What the? Oh, this is the dude who was jacking off. Oh, there's so much going on. Okay. Let me just do this real quick. These nuts, spaghetti, spaghetti. Thank you. What the hell is happening? 120. Okay. Get up out of here. Oh, you were waiting in line. You don't have anything in your hand. Add a pack of cigarettes. Smoking kills, not giving you any. I don't give a damn. Yeah, you. This is the Jackie guy. 1650. What are these numbers? Bro, you don't have anything. I don't know you. You don't even have anything to buy right now. Are you working alone here? Hell no, I'm not telling you this. Someone else used to work here, and now he's gone. Cigarettes, any kind. Oh, that's right, I do have stuff behind the counter. Okay, no, the money was sticky. Here's some Apple cigarettes. Never seen somebody bag up just cigarettes. Ooh, Jesus. Yeah, he's definitely coming back. He gave me $100 for a $250 purchase, bro. Excuse me. Can I close this? Sorry, I'll be right back. I just filled this bitch. 77? I just upgraded it, didn't I? My bad, bro, if you would have just gave me, you know, regular change. Okay. 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 5, 6, 7, 50. Thank you for not robbing me. Thank you. That would have been an easy robbery. Oh, she just wanted a bag of these nuts. Add a pack of cigarettes to that, sure. Why do I have an option to tell them no for this? That's crazy. Trying to meet this quota. 330 received $50. Are we kidding? Oh shit, it's this guy. You survived. I'm glad you made it home. I'm glad you're still a fan of us. That's Are you moving? Didn't say shit. Damn. Ooh, who is this? Okay, everybody, this is a very seedy town. What the? Did the light change a little bit? Yeah, okay, that's this side. Oh, thank you. What a great final customer. Made the quota. Close main door. Wouldn't mind that at all. Boom. Lock staff doors. Just left it wide open. Get ready for night shift. Night shift is... Okay, so I love the format of this game. I'm understanding it. Day shift, nothing really happens, but it preps you for the night shift. So tall guy's coming back. Bald guy didn't say nothing to me, which kind of weirded me out. And then we just had some other characters. Looked like the girl who came the second night, who was freaking us out. What the... Anomalies too? You lying. Remove it? How? Flickering ceiling lights to spot, nigga, there are ghosts. They added ghosts too. I was over here 100% committed to the customers. Oh shit, and I have to get them out. there's no way this job pays enough. Oh. Don't turn around. Oh shit, I turned around. But of course, I think everybody would turn around in that situation, right? Okay. Oh shit, oh shit. What is that? Fix anomalies. What the? Oh shit. Blood. Oh. Oh, it's the eyeball thing. Okay. Oh shit. Hide. Oh, there's stuff that can kill me. I forgot that there's a hide option in here. What the? I see the flicker. Oh shit. It's just extra money. Fix anomalies. Watch the story. Oh, shit. Wait for dawn. Go to bed with the damn mop. Okay. Went to bed with the mop. Woke up with the mop. Locking up. What you gotta do first? Shovel snow shit. Shoveling snow. Shoveling snow. Oh, shoveling snow. Where they at? Where they at? Hey, what up, Max? Oh. Was that a gunshot? Who would shoot the old wisecracking Mart cashier, huh? Everybody in this town loves me. That's why everybody's always smiling. It's gotta be, right? Check new stock. Oh shit. Oh my god. He just kept running. automatically.
Mm-hmm.
Soda. Okay.
Uh-uh.
Damn, locked my damn self out. Oh, it's a
Uh-uh.
bathroom? Ugh. Yeah. I didn't even know that was there.
Uh-uh.
Oh, that is crazy annoying. I done locked myself out. Soda, 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 soda. Swiping cards and stacking chips. I heard you stocking chips. Shampoo? Oh, I guess it is a mart, huh? Alright, yeah, we got some CVS swag too. What is that? Household? No. Household chemicals, okay. Shampoo? Interesting take. 7 Days Shine. Wow, with the ring girl. Great reference. Swiping cards and stacking chips. I'm literally stacking chips. No baths. This game is called Hellmart. It's just a demo. I'm surprised the demo let me play this much. Played three full days. Them anomalies last night was some bitches. They didn't do nothing. Oh, there's blood on the floor. Oh, there's some grime. I'm just kidding. That was enough. I left every door open. I left every door open. It's probably not good to do. Ooh, wait. Oh shit. That's the this is the girl. That's the crazy girl who was outside. I'm on her. Look at her fake shopping. There wasn't even nothing on that shelf. Oh, I'm not doing nothing. I'm not profiling. Oh shit. Batman Beyond ass jacket. I remember you. It's crazy. We're accepting these sounds? We're accepting these demonic sounds. Okay, yeah. Oh, shit. Doesn't it bother you that something's always missing from the basket? I take one amount from the shelf, but at the register, it's different. What? Enough nonsense, make room for the next customer?
Uh-huh.
What did I do? What happened? I don't get what happened. What did I do wrong? Oh, here this jerker is. I'm on him. Damn, these cameras suck. These angles are what the fuck. Hang on. Oh. Don't be dinging. Damn. Fat ass. 2 sodas, a cake, 2 bottles of shampoo. Girl, you freaky as hell. And spaghetti. Kind of bullshit weekend you got planned. Oh, exact change. Oh, she didn't give exact change. Oh, just kidding. What the Get in there. Oh no way! It fucked up. There we go. 180. Who is that? Give me a second. Who just walked in? Oh shit! Hell no! Oh, we just letting anybody in here. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all saw what just happened. Oh my god. This is old Jackie. I'm gonna call him Jackie. He was never reprimanded for this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get the fuck out of here. This place is filthy. Clean it up already. You don't like it? Door's right there. Yeah. Good. Good. Jackie left, and so did Screamy. I should clean up though. He's right. Oh my god, you with these $100 bills. Stop stunting on me. 50, 90. Oh, it's 96. 40. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's make it easy. My bad. That was nice though. Uh-oh, that trash thing in the... Alright. Yeah, this is... No shit. Damn, this shit is fucking up. Come on. Exact change. Damn, my bad. Damn. Okay. Oh my god. I would clean this damn place if I could. This generator sucks. This was after the upgrade. That's what I don't understand. Okay. Since everybody has a damn problem. Damn, this shit is dirty. Oh, did that lady like throw up in here or something? Yes. Do you know? Oh, here go. This dude. Sorry, y'all. Damn, this place is disgusting. What did y'all do? This shit wasn't here this morning? Damn. Wait. Coming in here like it's a restaurant. Bitch, you just ordered shampoo and chips at the same time. Oh shit. Long ass line. Sorry y'all, we're short staffed. And by short staffed I mean don't nobody else work here. Boom. No change. Thank you. Oh, it's this guy. Damn, he hasn't said a word since I didn't let him in. You're here again too. Okay. Same as last time. I got you. Oh! Your change, sir. Here's your change. Thank you. What the Why? I don't. I can't kick nobody out. Or I guess what the hell you gonna do to somebody who can do that? You know. Jesus, here you go. You out of peanuts. Get your ass up. You got chills? Hell no. Excuse me. No, don't let anybody in tonight. No, I'm lost. No, help me. Okay, no, say less. Use the supply program on the computer. Order some planks. Board up all staff doors. Wow. Oh shit. Okay. Hold up. Lock. Lock. This sounds important. Lock. Let's go ahead and order that. They're delivered to the bus stop? Oh shit. Alright, let's do this before the... How many do I need? I'm just gonna get 6. Better safe than sorry. Okay, let's cover up these. Let's clean all these pools of urine that are apparently just on the floor now. Since this is just a crackhead rest stop. Delivery. Hold on. Damn. These niggas really ate. There's no way this many were sold just today. Someone robbed us. I sold 10 bags of peanuts, and 100 are missing. It's a terrible, terrible delivery service. What do you mean, you? Oh my God. They put it across the street on a bus stop. Like that was the delivery service. Lock and barricade all service doors. Let's fill this hole up. No, 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 no. No, I can't even do it. I can't even fill it up. Damn. Can't even top it off. Alright, so we barricading. Oh shit. Hello? Huh? Should I be barricading these walls? It sounds like it's already in here. It sounds like whatever problem there is, it's already in here. And now I'm stuck in here with it. and everything's dirty again. Why are the demons dirtying my store? Oh, I don't have any more. Okay. All right. Well, let's just. Everything's dirty again. This is a very difficult place to work. Oh shit. Watch the store. Fuck.
Huh.
I should take a look around my AF. I need a weapon. Yeah, you sure do. What the? Where from? It's a giant hand. It's a giant hand. What do you even? What do you? Oh my god. What do I? Oh, an axe. Uh-oh. Are you kidding me? Are you? He's not. He's in. He's trying to leave. Hold the line. You'll keep both your life and your paycheck. This ain't worth it. Let the monster in, and management will need to find a new employee. Are we? This is how much your job cares about y'all. We are indisposable. Oh shit. Oh shit. I hear it. Oh damn. Shit. He's saying don't let him in, like this nigga ain't already inside trying to leave. There you are. Oh, he can be. There's more than one. Here you. Watch the store. What do you? What, nigga, you don't know what I'm doing? I am defending a demon. Wait for dawn, please. Oh. Flip side to technical break. This nigga is tripping. Alright, I'm going to clean first. While it's safe. That was the only thing. So the 10 customers in here made more of a mess than several demonic monster hands. Interesting. Go to bed is crazy. After that, go to bed is insane work. Hey, what happened to my boards? Oh, he was breaking them up. Jesus. This is a long demo. Oh, I got a checkpoint. Oh, we starting hot. What the hell? Oh my life. What the? Ah! What the? Why can't I run? Why can't I run? Hey, yo. What the? Approach the stranger is crazy. Approach the stranger was the last thing I thought I was gonna see. That's the thing on the title screen, and it's way worse in person. Way worse. Wow. You managed to save this place. You're an employee? Your shift hasn't even started yet. Ooh. What? What the? Why you did all this foreshadowing and then just killed me? He was like, "We're the same in a lot of ways. We're both employees. Your shift just started," and then his demon just chewed me up and killed me. Why'd he say all that other stuff? Okay. Huh. What the hell was any of that? That was crazy. I enjoyed that game. I actually like both. I like both demos. Horror demos might be my new favorite thing in the world because it's just enough, you know? You don't get too far into the game. You get hooked and you have your little experience, you know? But I don't know. That was cool. I definitely like that. And I feel like I want to buy both games, but I think I liked Hellmart a little bit better. But Rest Stop was scary. Rest Stop was definitely scary. But Hellmart is just one of them I want to play more, you know? So I'm gonna see if it's out. I'll go to the store page. Oh yeah, it's out. Add to cart. Okay. So I'll just add that to my list of horror games, and then next Planet Sandwich, I'll give you guys the option to continue. But yeah, I just put it in my cart, and it's good to go. Guys, thank you so much for pulling up. It's been almost 4.5 hours of just me, just nothing but me. I'm gonna give y'all a break because these are very intense doses. Tyler the Cremator? That is a weird flip. That is a crazy title. I don't think I've ever seen you in there. Tyler the Cremator just pulled up. But yeah, appreciate y'all for pulling up. If you guys pulled up late, this is Planet Sandwich. I do this every Wednesday night at 6 p.m. PST. And I also made a promise to stream a little bit more. I've been only streaming on Planet Sandwich for about the last maybe 3 weeks. Yeah, I haven't been streaming as much as I should, but I just got a bunch of new games. Just got the Master Switch, I'm gonna call it. It's not the Master Sword, it's the Master Switch. I gotta use some screws. But yeah, we're gonna be streaming some other games. I'm also playing some games on my Patreon. So since the buttons are working, the button stopped working midway through the stream. I'm just gonna put okay, here we go. My Discord and my Patreon links. In case you guys just want to be more into the village. But other than that, oh wait, let me share with the TikTok as well. Bow. Said maybe you become an employee in hell. Yeah, I guess so. That could be it. All right, you guys. I hope you guys have a good night. Hope you guys have fun. Play us off.
You make me feel like sandwich.
Hey,
You make me feel like
who's
sandwich.
tired?
Yeah.
Who's tired? Get your dumb ass to sleep.
Feel like sandwich.
Get your ass to sleep. Hey,
You make me feel like sandwich.
get your ass to sleep. All right, guys. Peace.